I have no idea what I'm saying, Megan. Don't listen to me. Hold on, I think they're still muted. Hold on.
So we can't hear.
Hi!
Hello.
Everyone's here.
Hello.
Just in case they were saying, terrible things about people in chat.
Oh, you're deaf and just in case. Okay.
No, we only talk about.
We've got
we only talk about ghosts pre-stream.
Well,
we got a few different places in here. That's amazing. White Crimson, I haven't seen you in forever.
Right, you guys, she's 3 weeks
How the heck are you?
from a new baby.
3 weeks. Whoa.
She's having a baby.
That's crazy. Oh, so much good luck. Oh my God, what a crazy thing. You are amazing.
Kiss
I promise
your
you.
sleep.
Good
Goodbye.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
But it's totally worth it, I'm told. I don't have kids of my own.
If
But
you're a
nieces are great.
like, whatever you need to get you through the moment.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm
Also-
sure your husband will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I'm sure Grim. He's an awesome dude. He's gonna help out a ton, I'm sure. Typhoonsy, I didn't welcome you in. Welcome, Typhoonsy.
Typhoonsy.
Artie's here. Oh my God, Chris, this is amazing. Welcome everyone.
You guys.
Awesome. That's awesome. So good to see everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my thing was saying I've been subbed to you for 19 months.
What?
I can't even believe I've known you for that long.
That's
I don't
That's
even
incredible, eh?
I don't even begin to understand.
How is that possible?
Right?
Also, Megan, I don't know what I was saying. I don't know why I pressed enter after I typed that. It was just nonsense.
What is it?
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Oh, sleep as much as you can, White
What did you
Crimson.
say?
Enjoy
There are
every
people
second.
here before you, but I think okay.
I've been through that twice, yo. I feel for you.
I don't know what's
I
going on.
really do.
Right, yeah. Well, you would know. Like, I've never been through that. So, but yeah. You guys are going to be such fun parents, too. Holy crap. That's going to be amazing. I sleep so much right now. Oh, that's good. Okay.
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Definitely.
Also, Ghost, is
Yeah,
there
that's
supposed to
good.
be any music playing? Because I can't hear any. And
No,
I paused
There's
mine.
not in
Okay.
particular.
All right.
No music for you.
But I can add some music.
Okay.
Let's see.
You can do some
Wow.
music.
Let's see.
I need
don't
to
think-
figure out how you have this program working, because I want to use it for like drawing streams.
Yeah, I want to figure out how I have this program working too.
Wouldn't that be good to know?
Can we?
Oh, that's
we
good,
hear it?
And though that's really good. You need that. You need that sleep. Your body like prepping for the big
Yeah,
day.
White Crimson. It is a ghost pepper. That's me. It's a me, ghost pepper.
Yeah.
GH0 pepper.
There you go.
I only hear a
GH0
little bit of
pepper. You do not hear.
Not really.
You do not hear music.
It's really quiet.
Megan, you do count. Just
Is
in
it really quiet?
Just
Oh
in
my
a different way. I didn't want to. I had typed
Maybe.
just in a different way, and I was like, that seems mean. Like, I don't know why, but that seems
How's
mean. And so then I changed it to equation, which I don't think is any better. Just sing the music.
How's that?
I don't hear anything yet. I hear a cat.
You
but
don't hear
I-
anything.
For me.
I
wonder
heard
who
a
that
cat,
is.
but I just assumed
You
that
guys-
was like Gaia or something.
That's
You guys
weird.
actually don't hear anything.
Mhm.
What?
It sounds like a
That's so weird because
thing,
oh,
but it's really quiet.
it's really quiet. That's interesting because you said before on the last one that you wouldn't want to go louder, but
Right, but apparently this
Yes.
one is quieter. Uh-oh, you didn't
It's
disable
not.
your thing. Gloves.
Oh shoot! Oh crap! Nobody do any redeems.
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay, here we go.
I've cranked it up. I've cranked it up.
Battery's not working. There you go.
I can
We're
kind of
connecting.
hear it, but it sounds really weird. Hold on. Let me do something
Really?
really
A little
quick.
distorted.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe that didn't help because I changed the bit rate all the way up to 128, but
Mm. Yeah.
What were you saying? 90.
Yeah, 96 or something like that.
96. Okay,
One
let's.
is frozen.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Everyone is
It's
frozen.
that's just how it has to be while I'm changing that. Hopefully,
Oh.
people are back now. Oh wait, no, not yet.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, maybe. I don't know. God. Hopefully.
How's this?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's changing.
I'm
much
like,
to me, that's
dude, I'm like practically blasting my eardrums out. What the heck?
I don't think
What
it's.
the heck?
Oh no.
Don't go deaf on account of us.
Yeah. No.
Oh my goodness. How? But how? I don't get
There.
it.
I mean, it's there.
I know, because I can hear you great. I just like the
Yeah.
music is just like, and it sounds like wop, 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 wop,
Yeah.
wop, for whatever. And I don't know if that's
Yeah,
intended
it's what
or.
it should.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a better hat for this outfit. Hold
Oh
on.
yeah, you know what? I am gonna put on a hat, Typhoonsy, but probably not the horse hat. I'm gonna do. Let's do this one maybe.
I'm trying to
There we
think.
go.
There we go.
Also, hey Commodore.
Okay. NVIDIA cable output.
Oh, look.
I can kind of hear somebody
Okay.
like.
Oh, we picked like the same hat.
I know. Oh well, that's what I thought. I was like, we should go with
You should
something that we
be-
both have.
Are you hearing yourselves now?
Nope.
No.
No.
Oh well, I mean, I don't think so. Oh wait, yes. A little bit.
Potentially.
Okay.
Person, thank you for the lurk. It wouldn't be a D&D stream without technical difficulties. Am I right?
Sure.
Actually do not understand. Because this is how we had it set up last week.
Right. Don't you love
I
how
know.
you changed nothing and it worked fine last time, and now it's just
Can
like.
you hear it through Flumps' stream? But then we
I have
would hear. What
I have his stream muted. You're gonna hear Flumps'
I was
stream
gonna
double.
say, that's such a. I really wish they would find a better way to do this, you guys.
Right?
The sound through the OBS is such a funky thing.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
Has this changed anything?
I can hear it a little bit better. I think. Yeah.
And it's a little louder.
Yeah, but it's still like
It's a
waka
weird
waka 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 waka. Like,
Yeah.
But how's Ghost gonna be able to function? He's not gonna be able to hear any of us.
What? Yeah. Well, no, I can hear you. It's just
Oh, okay.
you're really loud, and the music's really loud.
Oh, good. That
Or
seems
strikers
terrible.
like music.
we could probably do
You think the music
ASMR
was-
D&D then.
Yeah.
Oh, we could. Oh my god. I don't close.
Okay.
Hello, chat. This is Foodle speaking.
What if you turned my volume up on Discord?
I can do that, but you seem fairly like reasonably loud to me already.
I seem reasonably loud. Okay.
Yeah.
This is driving me nuts. Okay.
I think the music level's good. Okay. Yeah, but if he doesn't have to blast music. Yeah. Oh, that's true. You could just maybe move away from your mic even or something. I don't know, but
Yeah, I could.
yeah, I can turn you up.
Yeah.
Not too far. And get too far away from you, it doesn't pick you up right.
Yeah. Okay.
For a second.
All right,
How about that?
I turned you up by
That's
20%, and it is
Okay.
quite an experience for me.
Oh. What does that sound like?
Now the music feels
Now the
loud,
music feels
apparently.
loud. I can turn that down.
Okay.
I can turn that down on my end.
Okay.
You know. How's that?
Sounds like weird music.
Honestly, yeah, I don't think much has changed on my end, but fine. I'm not mad about it.
Well, what about
The music is good, but Ghost is loud now.
this music? How's that music?
I mean, I can hear it.
Yeah. And it doesn't have a weird.
That's kind of the music. It wasn't very fantasy music.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow. What did you do? Or was it just the song?
Softer. Talk softer.
That's very this is weird. Because that music was turned way down and then you guys are saying it's loud?
It got
What?
loud for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
What? How?
Ghost does not have control over the volume.
I have no idea how that works. I have no idea how that works.
I cranked him down 10%.
Okay. Is this like different files or a different volume going through the microphone? How does that make sense?
That does not make any sense.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
OBS needs to figure out how to do sound because it's clearly not that great at it right now.
Not really. It's not really OBS. It's this voice meter thing.
Oh, you're using the voice meter. I just downloaded it. I haven't installed it though.
Yeah, because that's the easiest way I could find to shoot music through my microphones that you and stream can hear.
Right.
Okay.
Wolf is muted.
Let's try with that.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sorry, I forgot I muted myself.
I'll give chat a chance to give us some more audio feedback while we do the roleplay warm-up question, and then the Winds of Chaos thing.
The worst thing.
Oh my goodness, Shiraz.
Wait,
It was very loud still.
Hi,
Okay,
Shiraz.
I can
Shiraz,
hold on.
only if you share
Don't
it with
do
all the
anything.
rest of us.
Okay, there we go, Megan.
That's better.
I turned my microphone down.
I'm gonna eat a turkey stick like a cigar while you're doing a thing.
Shiraz never
what I used
says
to do.
that he loves my hair. No, that's okay.
That fits with the thing.
Okay. Okay. So our roleplay warm-up question for the day, and anybody in chat who wants to answer this with a character from their own past or present campaigns, or if you have a guest character in the Winds of Chaos campaign, you can answer this question too. But your question of the day is, how does your character plan to retire? How does your character
Why the
plan
fuck do you ask these kinds of things of Kiona? I don't understand what you're doing to me.
deal with it? Deal with it. I do a lot of stuff to Kiona. It's my job as a dungeon.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. So while we're talking about that, while our players are thinking about that, we're going to talk to you about the Winds of Chaos community engagement system that we have going here. You can use your bits to direct this mystical force of change and discord sweeping across the land in our campaign world called the Winds of Chaos. You can harness them with your bits to help or hinder our party. While we're playing, we like to try to pay attention to what we're doing here in the game and kind of put chat off to one side, but we want you to still feel like you can have a role in the stream and in the game. And we love engaging with you. And so this is one way that we can do that. So with your bits, 300 bits, you can grant our heroes a useful but mundane, that means non-magical item. Something that will come in handy for them, or something that they could sell on for a little bit of cash if you want to. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation. For 500 bits, a major mutation, make them significantly tougher to fight. What we do with those is our longtime viewer and supporter, Bo the Distance, has made a random monster mutation table. For the minor mutation, we roll on that table once and give the monster one mutation to make it a little bit tougher. For a major mutation, we roll on the random mutation table that Bo made for us twice. And the monster regains a portion of its hit points, making it a significantly tougher foe. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw on the Cauliflumps Discord, on the Fluttered Eye Discord, and on my Discord, the Ghost Pepper Discord. In the relevant Dungeons & Dragons or Winds of Chaos session, you will find on the pinned notes a document that lists all of the characters and their flaws. You can, with 600 bits, force a player to act out their flaw during an inopportune situation, which has created a whole lot of fun for our campaign. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That's an extra roll of the D20 that they can roll to have another shot at something, during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a Wild Magic sorcerer. She doesn't have full control over her arcane capabilities, and it sometimes causes random eruptions of magical force to expel from her person in the form of things like magic missiles or grease or bubbles coming out of her mouth, or she turns into a potted plant from time to time. She turned into a sheep once, and then a sheep with steel wool. So there's a lot of things, a lot of fun that can happen with that Wild Magic Surge, and it's definitely the community's favorite. And finally, any subscribers to the DM's channel, that's twitch.tv/ghostpepper, myself, can create a custom non-player character or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. And some of our most beloved magic items and NPCs in the campaign started out as community redeems. We've got Greco Findlebeak and Tinkerbell, who we keep on coming back to. We've got things like the Kraken Seer's eye patch. We've got who else has been a community redeemed NPC? There have been a few.
Pant Saloon.
Oh
Andrea
yeah,
Pantalones.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what I was
it was
gonna say.
a community created one. Yeah, there's a couple that are still coming down the pipe. There's actually a couple that you've encountered that Shiraz was sitting on for a very long time, but because the other shoe hasn't dropped and you haven't interacted too much with this character, I haven't really revealed that this was a guest made character. So there have been a few in the campaign.
We love those contributions, you guys.
Yes.
So just FYI, they're the best.
Amazing.
That's what makes our game so good, I think.
Absolutely. That's what I love about this campaign, and I think it's one of the things that gives this campaign so much staying power as well, is what not only do the players need to think about the rationalized from one brain kind of what's happening in the world around us, but we do literally have these winds of chaos where we never know what's going to happen. I don't even know what's going to happen. Sometimes I plan something out to say, okay, this is going to fall out this way, and then someone hits us with a wild magic surge or a mutation, and bam, things are completely gone off the rails in a different direction, which is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Recently, we started a coffee subscriber plan for if you want to support this channel. So what that is basically it's if you like what we do and you enjoy this campaign and you want to help us kind of grow and add some different infrastructure or features to the campaign, like this music that you might be hearing right now, but I can never be sure. We are using Sirenscape to provide the music and soundscape for tonight's campaign. That is something that we're able to afford through the generosity of our supporters on Coffee. I hear it, but I don't count. Oh no, Megan. So with your $5 a month subscription on Coffee, you get one major monster mutation, one wild magic surge, one custom NPC, or one custom magic item per month with your subscription. So with your subscription, we give that sort of $5 or more value redeems with that, because we don't want to ask our community for any more generosity. Our community is already more generous towards this campaign than we ever expected it to be.
Absolutely.
And so if you are somebody who feels like you want to support what we do, and contribute to us making our campaign better, maybe someday in the future we have a few aspirational things that we want to look into, like, you know, a World Anvil page for the campaign and things like that. If that is something that you want to support us with, we want to make sure that you're getting either, you know, that same money's worth out of it as if you redeemed 500 bits or a subscription for the NPC or magic item, or more.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, consider that if you're thinking I want to do something that's not just fun in the moment, but I want to do something to support this campaign growing. So once again, thank you everybody for your generosity, and thank you to Vinyl Stencil for always helping me out with the redeems. So while as I said, I try to not look at chat while I'm DMing because I find it distracting. When people are posting a whole bunch of stuff, it doesn't mean I don't occasionally get tempted. But instead of stopping when somebody hits like compel a player character's flaw, right? Instead of grinding to a halt and asking, okay, which character, which flaw do you want it to be? Things like that. Vinyl Stencil handles that stuff and then kind of just DMs it to me on Discord. And so I am eternally indebted to Vinyl for helping us organize these redeems and helping me keep track from week to week.
Thank you, Vinyl.
All right. So I think that's our spiel done. And the music suddenly got really epic.
For a while, it sounded like we were in Bowser's castle, but then all of a sudden it just got crazy. So
no. You're not in Bowser's castle. You're in my castle.
Oh God. Oh no.
Great.
All right. So, your roleplay warm-up question for tonight: how does your character plan to retire?
I feel like we've touched on this before.
I thought we might have. I think it was something different. I think it was something different from retirement.
Yeah, it wasn't quite that, but I think
it was like a vacation or time
or
off
something like
or
that.
Yeah.
Something.
I almost felt like we had, and I almost picked a different question. But let's go with this one for tonight.
Yeah. I think
Flutter just doesn't want to answer. I agree, Megan. I think you got nailed.
Well, the thing for Kiona is like
she just legit doesn't think she's going to be alive to retire. Like, guys, she's pretty sure she's gonna be dead in like X number of days, maybe.
For Kiona, it very much depends on what happens during the campaign, right?
Right.
She doesn't.
That's the whole.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like the bubbles, the last one we were in combat, she got the thing that made her every time she spoke turn to bubbles, which makes her not be able to cast spells. Guys, she's a spellcaster.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about how that just fucked her out of everything, that combat.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember when that happened, I was like, oh, okay, that's not so bad. And then I realized later on your turn, I was like, oh God, that's actually really devastating.
Right, that's really terrible. So I just don't feel like Kiona really has a retirement plan. I guess if in her head, if she did, it would be some idyllic, like, I have a stable for horses and like a farm and like some land with a lovely forest or whatever, maybe. But like, yeah, that's Kiona's.
So might just be like a little bit of like reclaiming, like going back to what.
Yeah, I mean, as far as she knows right now, that's kind of what she wants. That's what she wanted. I don't know if that's what she still wants. She doesn't know what she wants anymore. Right. So that, that would be the default answer.
Means that makes me feel good. Means I'm doing my job as DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You have her all fucked up. She has no idea what's going on with her life anymore.
Yeah. And guess what? There's more to come.
I
know. we've like scratched the surface.
Oh God. Oh no. Well, I gotta say, I don't think like, so the question was how does your character plan to retire? I don't think Foodle plans on retiring. Like where he's at right now. Like I don't know exactly. I don't know enough about gnomes to necessarily answer this question fully, but like Foodle is young. He believes that the world is his oyster, that he can do anything, and like his goal, his like big goal right now is to get his family and the caravan in general to safety and help as many people as he can along the way. But like that's his big goal. But when that happens, assuming that is something that happens during or at the conclusion of the campaign, like he'll probably just keep adventuring. Like he'll keep helping people who need it and just being a ranger.
Okay.
And I don't know.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah,
Nice.
till he dies, right? I don't know.
Mazra.
I don't think she has a particular plan, but she'd probably her goal would probably be being financially stable and probably just having some kind of a little compound somewhere where no one can bother her.
Okay.
Although to be fair, she'd probably get bored and then go find something else to do.
Listen, Striker, none of us really see our characters ever actually settling down and retiring. We're either gonna die in the course of this mission, or we're gonna just keep
Get our
going
soul
until we
skills.
do die. Like,
Well, but to be fair, I agree with you to a point, Flutter. I think Mazra's character sees herself retiring because she's smart and careful.
Yeah,
and, you know what I mean? Like,
that's true. That's
unlike
true.
Foodle or Kiona,
Right,
right? I think that's pretty
yeah.
on brand.
Mazra plans to retire, but expects she'll be killed by Foodle or Kiona.
Oh no! Yeah, probably.
So
That's
God.
Right.
really actually not that far
That
off,
is-
probably. I
Mazra
mean,
is
if
very,
we're
very
really honest.
intelligent. Well, okay. So if Foodle,
Oh,
the
no,
question was,
I just had this
maybe I
moment where
misunderstood
the
the
three of us end up in
question.
a room.
I love-
against each
I
other.
love-
No, I don't know.
I love Megan's reactions to all of this.
I know, I love it. Well, maybe I misunderstood the question, but you know, how does your character plan to retire? Like, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of being young, right? Like, you don't think about
You don't think about
retirement.
that,
You don't
yeah.
think. I don't know. I'm just trying to answer honestly.
Typhoon, if you
I
lost
think
a
that's
limb,
what
I
Foodle
would
would.
still keep trucking, yo.
Where-
You can
where was-
learn to compensate for
Mazra's
that.
already lost one, so.
That's
Right,
true.
Mazra
yeah.
actually has already lost a limb. So.
Mhm.
Fema is already retired. She retired as a wood witch who bakes for her orc visitors. Yeah, that's true. Her,
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
He
Yeah.
should have just worded the question. Yeah, true. I mean, in that case,
must retire. How do you
Foodle's
do it?
ideal retirement would be like chilling out as an old man with his gnome family and friends in a
I have
commune
ideas
somewhere.
about, right? Like, no, Foodle totally has a whole family dynamic that will end up being what happens to Foodle when he retires. Like, that's just how
Hopefully.
that's going to work.
That's
I think
that's
that
the
is
dream.
just it. No.
That's if there's a happy
Foodle's
ending.
so dedicated to his family and all of that. Right, exactly. If there is a happy ending. I feel like Kiona still doesn't know, but she's got things wrapped up in somebody she won't admit
Yeah.
to yet.
Oh,
I think so.
final thought
Well,
about retirement on her
especially-
first day of work. I didn't think about retirement till like my third or fourth job. Oh my goodness.
That's fair though, Vinyl. That's
yeah.
fair.
Well, that's why she's the smart one of our dynamic. Also,
Oh, man,
Dan,
I think-
thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you, dude.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Ghost
Dan.
will use them against us. He has already proven that
I
he
will.
does that. So
I will.
I'm just,
Yeah.
Well, and like I
Yeah,
said, I don't
Try to
feel
be-
like I'm avoiding it. Like
try to be
I'm
cagey
trying
with
to,
me.
like you got to remember, like when you were 20, because that's the equivalent. Fudo's like 21.
Right.
He's not thinking about
Yeah.
retirement. He's not thinking he's ever gonna die. He believes that he's
Yeah.
gonna live forever, and that and he's a gnome, so he's gonna live for hundreds of years anyway. But like. You know what I mean? Like he's
Right.
he's not in that. He does not have a plan
the
for
hubris
retirement.
of youth.
Yeah,
Right? Like
that's
it. Like,
my
you're
interpretation of
immortal
Fudo.
when you're young.
I don't know.
That is
Anyway,
just how
so
it is.
I hope that I'm not avoiding the question.
Okay, well, let's get started, folks.
Cool.
We've got some stuff to get through. Really looking forward to next week's session. Really looking forward to this week's session. So let's get stuck in. So you are, as we know, in the grand city of Lysantia, capital of the kingdom of Cormantia. You've been doing some work for the king in exchange for arranging for your let me change the music here, for your caravan of refugees. Sorry, it's been a long day of teaching, guys. In exchange for your caravan of refugees to settle into the city. This is a lot creepier than I thought it would be.
This is really weird music going on here.
That ended up being a lot creepier than I thought it was going to be.
Like,
The picture preview was yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and see somebody with a knife in the shadows, like.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So you're in the capital city of the Kingdom of Cormantia, working for the king in order to secure the rights for your refugee caravan to settle inside the city walls for the winter, or as we know in this game world, the winter season is called cauliflumps. So they need the refugees need shelter from cauliflumps, and so they house themselves inside the high walls so that they're not stuck out in cauliflumps.
We need to write winter carols that are about cauliflowers.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The first
That's your homework, chat.
Oh, God.
In the process of this, you've been slowly unearthing and working your way through what you initially believed to the many disparate problems of Lysantia, and finding that they're all connected in this sort of tangled web of conspiracy that you're not quite sure. There's this figure called Erusian behind all of it. You've got the Thieves Guild in on it. You've got some of the leadership, or the former leadership now at the Temple of Light. You've got this sect of radical spiritualists led by a sort of fire-breathing creature named Dire that you're dealing with here. All seem to be woven into this plot to traffic slaves taken by the Bloodfoot Reavers, who you've encountered many times before up in the Stormspire Mountains, and sell them off to different interests, one of whom appears to be this mad mage living in a desert to the north, testing some magical weapon.
Kiona wants to go after this asshole.
Conducting some sort of magical experiments on none other than, of course, speaking of wanting to go after him, Foodle's aunt was among these people that had escaped narrowly with her life, along with some other gnomes from Lumbril. What is going on in chat?
I'm trying to follow it, but I'm also trying to listen to you. So
everybody's like face
Carol.
palming as I'm describing this. Yeah,
it's a struggle.
You've been rewarded with your own house, and you've had some strange sort of paranormal experiences. But the next day, after you sort of rested and recovered, you decide that you're going to get back to the grind. You had one lead that you wanted to follow up on. And that was the last little thread that you haven't pulled on as of yet, which is Dyer's spiritual cult.
If I recall, was the first one you wanted us to pull on, and then we decided to blatantly not do the thing that you wanted us to do.
To be fair, that's not quite true. You told me that you were going to do a couple other things, and then you said in the middle of the
changed
session,
our minds.
go after Dyer. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I didn't plan for that because you didn't tell me you wanted to do that.
Oops. Well, all right. So that's where we are.
It is a bright and lovely day in Lysantia.
And we just got a spa appointment.
And snow cones.
Yeah.
Snow cones, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We discovered snow cones, you guys.
The best snow cones ever.
All right, chat. Buckle in for 3 hours of snow cones.
So good that they removed Foodle's curse. Did he bathe that shit away? Damn it! No.
Oh, I thought it was only a day-long curse. Oh no, Foodle's still cursed, and we have no idea.
Still cursed.
Oh my God.
Nobody knows. Oh, all right. Well, Foodle's, chomping away at a snow cone.
Oh.
What?
No, and just as a reminder for everybody, Kiona is a blue furball. So, snow cones, yes.
Damn it. So yeah, Foodle's munching away on his snow cone, and then they've enjoyed some nice time, and Foodle starts realizing, crap, we should probably get down to business. And so he says, okay, I guess that was a good morning, and I'm glad that we were able to collect ourselves, but we really got to track down this Dyer guy. We got to find these slavers. I think that was, we needed that because we don't want to run ourselves ragged, but I think we gotta use the time between now and tomorrow night wisely.
Right. Well, I guess we gotta go after that guy. The one that was in the letter.
Yeah, Dyer.
Guy. Oh yeah.
Right. Somebody.
That's who we should target first.
Yeah. Well, you guys were telling me that you were hearing rumors in the castle before King Seamus's speech that people were saying that maybe he'd been getting more followers since then. Like Dyer's becoming more popular, possibly, since the arrest, because he was speaking out against the temple, right? And now they're all arrested. So I don't know. Do we have any leads other than like a bunch of his followers outside Vindlebeaks?
We know where he usually spends his time.
Oh, we do?
That means we got crazy.
Well,
I think the music could be quieter. But there's no way you could have known this, Ghost.
Frick me. Holy.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Of my soul. Anyway. Well, we know where he usually does his preaching, so we may want to head there and see if he's out there.
Right. Yeah.
And if we know what his followers look like now, so we could express that we're interested in learning more about what he has to say, since we've been so very let down by the Temple of Light.
Yeah. I prayed in there. Like, I thought they were above board.
If the music is loud to everybody else as it is to me, I just want
Poor Ghost. He's like playing battle music at full blast and nobody can hear anything. And then there's like this lilting flute and harp song that's just like, I can't hear myself think. What is happening?
I'm like, wait, what is...
Yeah.
I did not touch the settings. I've turned it way down. I've turned it way down now.
We appreciate you, Ghost.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Ghost. This is not your issue. Yeah, well, I think we're not that far. We just got to go across that bridge again, right? Head to the town center. Let's do it. I've still got a few bites of my snow cone.
I suggest that you scrub yourself up a little bit. We don't want to look like we're
I mean, we just came from the bathhouse, so if
I
you're like,
feel very
No,
scrubbed
I
up.
meant the opposite scrub.
wait, but isn't he like a scrubby priest in the street?
Yeah, I just didn't.
Like, we don't want to look fancy.
Yeah.
Foodle looks at his pocket square. Okay. Is there like, oh gosh, an
You have a bag,
alleyway?
Foodle, that you can put it in.
Well, I have commoner's clothes as well. Like, I've got my regular, you know, my hunting outfit. I'd probably look like a peasant child.
Kiona remembers what what some of the followers of this guy looked like when they passed them in the street, and makes her outfit look almost identical to one of the followers that was there that day.
Oh.
With a couple of key differences.
Do we do this? Are we
Something
doing this
like
in an
this.
alley somewhere, or you just change your appearance in the middle of the street?
Well, no, she wouldn't. I mean, she wouldn't do something. Guys, come
Okay,
on.
okay.
Give her a little credit.
Okay,
She
because
wouldn't do
Foodle is
that.
gonna try to find an alley too to like change.
Something like this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and I this is how you guys met me. I've got my greens and my browns. I think this is better. Mazra, how are you look? What does Mazra look like?
She looks like she always looks.
Okay.
She always
Just
wears
like
her leather. Yeah.
One set of clothes.
Yeah.
I'm glad you washed them. You look good. All right, let's go.
I washed mine too.
Right. Perfect. All right.
Because
Well,
Kiona technically only wears one set of clothes all the time too.
that's true. At least they're magical. All right.
They look different.
Well, okay.
Doesn't matter if they stink. Okay.
So Foodle pulls out his kids menu map and starts walking in the direction of the bridge that they came over, and assuming they're coming with him, he's going to turn to Mazra and say, "Well, wait, Mazra, Kiona, what's the plan? What are we just going to go listen? Are we going to go like confront him or some of his followers?"
We go listen for a while till he's done with his ramblings, and then we go and see if we can't question him a little bit, and the guys that we think he's amazing.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
just need. I think we should just, when we do it, we should be careful, because people will think that the investigation is over, and we want to give that impression. I don't think we want anyone to think that we're investigating any longer.
Maybe one of us should actually hang back. I can do that, since I'm kind of big and obvious right now.
The other thing that I thought
That way
about.
there's not three of us, because I feel like they know three.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because we don't want to show up with you, right? Necessarily, because you're
Right.
you're
Can't
sort
you
of
just make yourself look like something else, though?
Only for about an hour, and it kind of takes a bit of doing. But yeah, I could.
Well, keep it in your back pocket.
yeah.
Right.
And the other thing I was thinking, do we have a way to message the king? Because it would be useful to know if anyone's gone through that portal. I don't know if we asked him. I don't think we did.
I don't think we did.
It all happened so fast, you know?
Well, I don't think, out of character, I don't think we got any official way to message the king, but we have like an open line of communication with the king, so potentially we could just send like a message boy or
Ooh.
something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure.
I'm sure that that's the kind of thing you could do. You give a kid like a couple of copper and a scroll or something, and then, but that'll take time, obviously.
Right. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it's not pressing. Let's go check in with this Dyer guy. All right.
Okay. Just changing a name here.
It's fun to try to figure out how to
Okay.
ways to say it takes a spell slot without saying it takes the spell slot.
Spell slot. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It takes a mote of my magical energy. My essence. All right. So I've switched you to the map view. You still have the Winds of Chaos thing up there, Collie.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I need to... Boop.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So once again, you know that the you were previously pointed the last time you investigated where you might find Dyer's sort of stronghold, if you will, where his base of operations. He's operating out of an abandoned almshouse, which you would know, but out of character, an almshouse is basically like a medieval soup kitchen, right? It's a place where a religious order would own this sort of small complex of buildings where they would serve, perform charity, and serve the poor and the ill. The Dyer and his sect have taken over this almshouse that is located somewhere somewhat off the beaten track, right here in the Duskway. So there we go, the little red rectangle right here. So your path will take you probably out here through the Temple Plaza, and then up this street up here.
So it's like a block below Swallows Lane.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's nearby Swallows Lane. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and this is kind of, it's not exactly a secret hideaway. Like if you ask anybody, hey, where do Dyer and his people hang out? They openly say, yeah, it's right there. Dyer and his group have kept a somewhat low profile since the arrests. Some of them have been out in the streets and clamoring that this scandal, this betrayal of not only the laws of the land, but the inherent sort of moral code of decency committed by Matilda and her inner circle at the Temple of Light by participating in this slave ring and consorting with whatever these dark and criminal forces are, both within the city and without the borders of the kingdom, is kind of proof that change needs to happen, and proof of the old temples and the old institutions sort of corrupt and sort of decayed nature. However, Dyer himself has not been in the public eye since then.
So as we were going through the square there, that's what we might have heard one of his followers saying, but he wasn't there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you were hearing, some of his more militant followers kind of out in front and sort of rabble rousing. So as you approach the almshouse, you find that Swallows Lane is the Duskway is not uniformly poor, but is definitely sort of the working quarter, and the rougher quarter of the city. Swallows Lane is relatively well off. The houses are in good repair, but nothing particularly opulent there. But if you travel too much north or south of Swallows Lane, things rapidly sort of become more slum conditions. And this is certainly the case in the neighborhood where the almshouse is located. You can see that this sort of walled complex of about 4 buildings, sort of enclosed inside of a stone plaster wall. The plaster is peeling and cracked on it. The gates are slightly rusted, open to the public to come in. You see a couple of people sort of milling in and out and sort of hunched shoulders and coughing and hoods up over their heads. I'll turn it over to you. Stop me before you step inside if you want. If there's anything you want to do before you step in.
Well, I think under the guise of we're not together, Kiona will come in separately from a different angle or location than Foodle and Mazra, and slightly
Yep.
behind or whatever.
Right. Right. So maybe some of you sort of split off and come in here, and maybe some of you like here.
Right.
Right. Yeah, good thinking, Kiona. Foodle says as she splits off.
Okay.
Okay, so Mazra, we're here. Is this lunch? Are we going in and getting soup? I mean, we gotta find.
I think we need to just treat it as a fact finding. Just see what we can find out about them and
Okay.
show interest as if you're looking to find out more about what they do. And
So, here's the thing. I probably shouldn't really do much of the talking because I'm not a very good liar. And, like, I'll just sort of blurt out the truth if I'm not careful. So,
well, can you just ask questions instead of sharing things?
maybe, but I'm just gonna follow your lead, to be totally honest.
All right.
I'm gonna try to let you do that and just keep my mouth shut, because...
Poodle, I appreciate that you can identify your own weak spots.
Oh, I don't think it's a weakness. I think telling the truth is... I mean, it might be the right thing to do here. I don't know. I'm trying to defer to your judgment. So, all right. So you take the lead. I'll follow you.
So as you guys have come into the almshouse complex, you've kind of scuffed yourselves up, as he said. Is that the term that you use? Roughed yourselves up. Yeah. You've decided to come in from separate angles. I would like you to roll. I would like you to each roll a deception check, and this is going to be a group. This is going to be a group deception check. So just like a group stealth check, I'm going to be dropping the lowest.
Oh God, it's gonna be mine, isn't it? Oh no, maybe it's Kiona's. Wait, what?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
You guys, we have inspiration. Okay, hold on. Let's see
I'm
what
a
my roll
blue
is.
furbolg. How am I not gonna, like, what am I gonna do right now, you guys?
Okay.
I'm a blue furbolg. I walk in, I'm a beacon of light. People are looking at me. So
Did you say deception? Oh God.
Oh.
I got an 8 and a 4. Okay.
I epically failed that. So I'm gonna pretend like I don't know them, and if people are looking at me, just kind of go off in another direction when we get inside. I'm gonna pretend like that's not a thing, and I'm gonna try my best to not.
Oh God. Okay, I think I have to use inspiration because I rolled a 4 plus 1.
Can I save it? I got a 22.
Well, but
Nice.
okay, I'm gonna use a point of inspiration. Oh my geckers, this is so bad.
God,
So
I
wait,
cannot believe
Ghost.
I crit failed the first roll.
Do I
made
roll
tonight.
twice again and still take the lowest? Okay, all right. Frick me.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
God, it's a
Inspiration does
7.
not override disadvantage.
It's a 2. I got a 3 for my deception roll.
It was nice knowing y'all.
Oh God. Well, who's ready for a combat encounter? Oh my God.
I'm gonna murder everybody in this place.
So Foodle walks in and says, "Hello."
I believe that was an inspiration brought to you by Bo the Distance.
I'm so sorry,
an
Bo.
excellent-
I literally rolled worse on both rolls.
Look, giving us inspiration is like opening loot boxes in a game. We don't know where
It's
you're gonna get it.
We always get shit. Oh God.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, I'll leave it to your guys' imagination whether you passed or failed the group deception check. But
Okay,
because,
but
you know,
okay.
you
Mashra
get
did
a few
though.
stairs.
So I feel like, but Kiona is coming in. So Kiona failed her check, but she just doesn't come in like with them. She comes in like 15 feet behind
Yeah.
them and later.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
you walk in. Everybody kind of looks at Foodle when he walks in and does that. Hello.
Hello.
Everybody kind of looks at him, and some people are a little bit like, okay. Others are much more welcoming. Good day to you, young sir. How are you doing today?
Oh,
Uh,
good, I guess.
and of course, all eyes turn in your direction, Kiona, when you come in. There's sort of people whispering to each other. Oh my goodness, have you ever seen something like that before?
it wouldn't look weird for her to look like she would shrink a little bit, try to make herself look smaller and like have a look of like embarrassment and awful like on her
Yeah,
face, because she would feel that way. But
yep.
I feel like it would be totally like everybody would expect that because she's like,
Can Mazra see that from where they are?
See everybody staring at Kiona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's just gonna have.
Nobody's being super subtle about it.
She's gonna
They're
have
they're
oh, go ahead.
they're not trying to gawk like in her face, although like Kiona knows that they're staring, but it's kind of like everybody's sort of frozen until she passes, and then they're kind of like, "Did you see the size of her?"
Mazra has an anime protagonist moment where you just see like anime anti-hero moment where you just see like the fist at her side just slowly clench. Like she doesn't want to punch poor people, so
Kiona will
The
walk
Arthur
in,
meme.
and are
The
there
Arthur
seeds?
meme.
Are
Are
there
there seeds?
are there like is this are we walking into a place that has like seating, or is it just an open courtyard, or is it like
Oh, seats. Okay, I
yeah,
thought you asked if there's seeds. I was like, does she want to do
seats?
some gardening? No, there are no seats.
There are
No,
no
you're in an
seats. There's nothing.
open
You're just an open
dirt.
courtyard.
Yeah, well-trammeled dirt courtyard.
This is a place where you mill about. Okay.
Yeah, and people are just sort of milled about. There's a few people once the curiosity towards you has abated, and you don't really sense any hostility coming from these people right now. But once the curiosity towards you has abated a little bit, the kind of whisperings going on in between people have the are focused on an upcoming appearance by Dyer himself, who, some people are kind of sort of whispering to themselves. I say that this is the only time he comes out and speaks anymore. Is at the almshouse. Before long, Dyer himself appears, kind of flanked. He is dressed very humbly. In kind of like not quite like straight up sackcloth, but he's certainly dressed very humbly in working man's attire. Behind him are a pair of quite burly looking. One of them is a half orc, the other is a human. Also dressed very humbly with clubs or truncheons in their hands. Obviously, he's traveling with security these days. And as he comes out, there's sort of like a hushed whisper that falls over the crowd, and everybody kind of like takes a couple steps forward to listen in to what he says. He comes out, and people are reaching for him, and he's like shaking, taking hands, and sort of doing the whole like pre-church service, like, oh, it's so good to see you this morning. Oh, how has your leg been these past few days? Is it still bothering you? And at this moment, a young woman, about age 16 or 17, human, approaches Dyer. And she says, Brother Dyer, if I may. And Dyer says, yes, of course, child. I have a dream. I dream every night that I'm an artist. I paint the most incredible portraits of people. Patrons come from every corner of Cormantia and beyond to have me capture them on canvas, the real them. My art can do more than record what people look like. I can use it to bring out their inner beauty. My art moves princes and princesses to tears. It makes wealthy folk fall on their knees in thanks. And it changes the lives of poor people like me. In my dream, I live in a big house by the riverbank, and she kind of takes a far-off look in her eyes at this point. I have my own family, what loves me. My own garden, full of the most beautiful flowers. Servants who I treat the way anyone with good fortune ought to treat anyone without it. No one in my life hurts each other no more, nor steals from each other. I just make art and be happy. I make others happy too. But Brother Dyer, when I wake up, I'm still in my one-room, dirt-floor shack in the Duskway. My mom and pa are still drunks. They still hit me and my little brother all the time. I still run. I still ruin my hands and bust my back cleaning wealthy ladies' floors while their husbands leer at me, or worse. I can't afford the things to paint more than once a month. Even when I can, it never comes out like what I think. Everyone laughs at me for my dreams. They tell me I'm wasting my time. Even if I was talented, they never let a gutter rat like me into the Royal College to learn how to do proper art. Brother Dyer, what good are dreams when you know that they'll never come true? And Dyer listens to her patiently. His face kind of an impassive yet compassionate wall, kind of unreadable as she speaks to him. And he waits until she's finished and asks her question. He takes some time to collect his thoughts. And finally, when he speaks, it's in a low, soft tone. My child, what's your name? It's Anna, please, sir. Anna, well, you pose a very important question. Yes, a very important question. And he looks up at the crowd that we all ought to ask ourselves. What good are our dreams when we know that they'll never come true? Let me ask you, my friends, why won't Anna's dreams come true? Is it because of her lack of talent? And some in the crowd murmur, and no, I don't think so. Well, she did say she couldn't paint. Well, is it because of a lack of effort on Anna's part? Some more voices now, a bit more sure, a bit more firm. No. Why Anna's dreams will not come true is because she lives in a system that prevents people like Anna from fully realizing her dreams. A system made not by gods, but by men, that doles out opportunities based on birth, not worth. We have a royal college that restricts who can ply their trade legitimately by which part of town they happen to be born in. When we look to the temples for guidance in our need, they only tell us this life of drudgery and disappointment is the will of the gods. But I will tell you today, my friends, that no one, not the nobility, not the priests, not even King Seamus himself, can stop you from becoming all that you were destined to be. And remember, if you can dream it, and everybody else responds at once, you can be it. And there's sort of a smattering of applause. And Dyer kind of opens his arms, gives this expansive gesture. Behind him, the door is open. People come out in similarly dressed to him in sort of working men's clothes, carrying big pots of soup that they set out on some tables and some counters. And the different parishioners kind of assemble up and they queue up to get their daily allotment of food. With Dyer himself taking sort of center stage, serving himself, to the people as they come up, and he makes sure to take the time to every time he hands out a bowl to people, he makes sure to take the time to stop, ask the people some questions, find out the name of the person that he's giving this to. What do you guys do?
Foodle looks at Mazra.
And she kind of looks down and like leads down a little bit so she can talk to him without having to like be too loud. And it's just like, damn it, I don't disagree with everything he says.
I agree with everything he says. If we didn't have a letter that said that he was involved in this, I'd be joining him.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's lying his ass off or genuinely believes this and is. I mean, you have to worry about people who can talk that way. They can inspire people to do all sorts of things.
Yeah. Well, okay, but what do we do? We gotta find evidence.
I am going to speak with him.
Okay.
Maybe if we're unsure what to do, you could ask him about your dreams. See what he says about that.
Oh. Yeah, I might do that anyway.
But first off, let's go get some soup.
Okay. Agreed. I'm starving.
And I think when Mazra said scuff themselves up a little, or like scrub themselves up a little bit, she may have just kind of, despite the fact they just took a bath, just kind of like, scuffed herself a little bit. And they don't look like they, just stepped out of like a rose water bath or something.
Which they did.
They actually did. Unbeknownst to the other two, Kiona wants to commission an artwork for the new house that she has in her head. And so when the girl says about being an artist, her interest is piqued. She listens to the whole thing that the girl says, and so she's gonna seek out the girl that that had that conversation with Dyer.
Okay. You kind of find her. She's gotten she's got a bowl of soup there and two heels of bread in her bowl as she's coming back. She was the person who gave her handed out the food, gave her an extra piece of bread for her little brother. And so she's kind of wandering away with this bowl, breaking off from the rest of the group.
Kiona will try to be very gentle walking up to her. She knows she's big and blue and crazy looking, so she doesn't want to like scare the girl. She's just like that was a very touching story you just told. You are an artist then?
Yes.
I mean, I would be interested in seeing your art sometime.
All right. Well, I, I live down the street, just that way a ways. It's just a little
Okay.
one-room house.
Well, I suspect if you see me around there, you'll know me. Hopefully. But I do hope that I can see
I
your
think I
art.
will, ma'am. Yes,
You'd be
that would be
surprised
lovely, I think.
sometimes.
Yes, well, all right. She seems very nervous around you,
Just so
obviously,
nervous.
partly because you're so big. Uh, it's not every day a big blue person comes and asks to commission some artwork.
Right, right.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. What are the other two doing? Mazra and Foodle.
Well, presumably we got some soup.
Right. Well, and
Yeah.
Masra's just waiting for, because there's a lot of people here. I think
Right.
she's just waiting for a moment that it looks good to like go talk to him when he's not being like, if there's not a lot of people like around.
Yeah. Well, there's never a time where there's not a lot of people around him. He is very much got this whole celebrity preacher persona going on here.
Mm-hmm.
But as you know, the group starts to thin, and of course you get the impression that some people are here for the soup more than the sermon. So after some people get their bowl and eat their fill, they sort of skedaddle out, and the crowd begins to thin out a little bit towards the end of the soup line.
Okay. So she'll kind of take Foodle with her.
Yeah.
And
So you got Dyer. He's at
right?
he's at the middle of a counter there. He's got his big soup pot. He ladles in a bowl of soup for you and hands it up to you. Well, we don't see many half-orcs in these parts. What's your name, my child?
Masra.
Ladle of soup for and yours, little forest gnome?
Did Mazra say Mazra?
Yeah, she did.
Okay. Foodle.
So you're the two that I've heard so much about. Fills in another bowl and passes it over to somebody else. Turns to his two bodyguards beside him and says, "If you'll excuse me." And he kind of steps around the counter and wipes his hands on his apron. Well, what can I do for the servants of the king?
Well, we're not here on any sort of official business. We actually came to talk to you.
Of course.
After, as I'm sure you know, we are new in this city. And given that we've been traveling for a really long time, we, of course, immediately headed to the temple seeking spiritual relief. And given all that's happened, I mean, I'm sure you can imagine it's been a shock. We're trying very hard to find services and places of aid for our people. We've been traveling for a very long time. And given what happened, I know I don't feel comfortable sending our caravan members into the temple right now. And we've heard quite a bit about you. And so we're here trying to learn more about what you do here.
Well, what we do here is, we do our very best to help people at the point of their greatest need.
Foodle is studying his face, and I'm gonna make a insight check at disadvantage.
Okay.
To see if he believes that he's helping people at their lowest point. Oh, okay, 15. All right, that's good. That's a dirty 20 if we can keep it. Nope, that's a 2, so 7.
No!
That's a 2.
Shit. Oh.
You cannot tell he is either telling the truth or lying out his rear end.
Hmm.
And you're thinking it's gotta be one of those two things.
Yeah, I got him right where I want him.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I'm so tempted to do Infer Monster, but if I roll like a really, we're both like, yeah, he's fine. So she might try to. It's not so much that she doesn't know if she believes what he's saying. I think she's trying to figure out if he's bullshitting, like if he's just.
Bo, you're amazing.
If
Thank
he's
you
just
so much.
what?
It's Bo. Yeah, I think she's more trying to find out if he's just like
Okay.
car salesman, like bullshitting people, you know?
Well, that's yeah, insight.
Okay. Well,
Hit me with it. Yeah.
oh, actually, I go to 18.
That was a big thud. She
I like roll my dice
like
on
a
the.
comically
These dice I got are
Yeah.
kind of heavy, so.
Dyer. The best way to describe Dyer is that he earnestly believes in what he's telling you.
Ugh. Monster doesn't trust people like that. So she'll say, well, I noticed you were speaking to that young woman earlier about her dreams.
Yeah.
And you look over, and Kiona is sitting here looking at that. It's like talking to her right now.
Looming over her.
So I
There's
guess
just like a shadow cast over her.
so aside from obviously assisting with food and you know a community space, how do you help people at their lowest need?
You are, of course, referring to the more spiritual aspect of our work here.
Of course.
Well, we are trying to change the way Lysantians and broader Cormantians in general look at their spiritual life. The temples and old shrines and religious orders and whatnot, they tell an interesting tale about the world, don't they? But we must remember that they are large, ponderous enterprises and institutions that certainly have what we might call a more temporal set of priorities in addition to their spiritual priorities. I cast no disparagements on any Staravian or Eldrigan or anyone who follows any of the other gods devoted to justice and rightfulness. There are good people within those faiths as well. However, the institutions and organizations and bureaucracies within which those very fine people operate are governed by individuals who do not have the spiritual health of their flock foremost in their hearts. We believe that the most pure expression of a person's soul can be found in their dreams. These may be in the literal sense of what you experience when you sleep, and your consciousness visits the original realm from which we all came before being deposited in this crude matter on this world. may also be in the more figurative sense of the term, of your hopes and ambitions. What has you wake up in the morning and try your very best throughout the day, not only for yourself, but for the people you love around you. We would like for the people to, for their own spiritual health, return to a more pure form of religion, away from grand temples and tithes and bureaucracies and institutions that stand in the way from, well, between a person and their own dreams as individuals. That is what we do here, I suppose, in a nutshell, is try to help people be the best them that they can be.
I can definitely.
And
Sorry,
after hearing Dyer's inspirational words, you all feel inspired. Thanks to Bo the Distance's generosity, everybody gets a point of inspiration.
Can I say that
so much.
Masha feels inspired to take this mantle?
Right? Gosh, if I didn't.
This is too optimistic for me.
Oh, this guy, I love him. Except he's a
Every time,
slaver.
honestly, Kiona's a little bit lost in it. She knows what she's there for, but she's having a hard time seeing anything wrong with this situation.
Mm-hmm.
So as she looks very, despite the fact that personally she has horrific nightmare dreams.
Also true of Kiona, so that was a thing. She was like, I don't know.
What does our dream say about us? But she's like,
yeah.
So she'll think about that and say that's that seems like a very noble goal. I guess call me kind of a hardened realist after. I mean, we have been traveling for a long time. We have lost a lot over the last couple of years. But I guess, listening to you speak to that young woman, what more could you do? What actions could be taken to help her?
And you start to hear some grumbling from what crowd does remain here, which is a rather substantial crowd behind you. They're kind of, some of them are kind of, a little bit, sort of grumbling under their breath. And is he questioning Naira? Is it really our responsibility to be the ones taking action? And others kind of, you hear a couple isolated voices kind of, down with the system. And, there's a couple like, yeah. And Dyer kind of holds up his hands and now. We are not torch and pitchfork wielding mobs here. We certainly take exception, as you heard, to these systems under which we live, the nobility, the temples, the guilds, the elite of this society have what they have on the backs of the poor and dispossessed. And it's the very people who were already poor and dispossessed before the cataclysm happened who have themselves lost the most. Ironically, those with the least to lose, who have borne the brunt of loss. We agitate publicly and vociferously for fundamental change to the way that the temples operate first and foremost as religious institutions, hoping that perhaps the pressure that we apply to them and the popular appeal of our message may force them to question their own practices. Likewise, we seek recognition as a legitimate spiritual movement from the crown itself in order to expand our work beyond these four humble walls.
Again, that's
Does that
very
answer
noble.
your question?
It does. Thank you very much. We've heard a lot, but I don't believe it when people just tell me things. I'd rather see it with my own eyes.
Well, I've heard a lot about you three. And now he kind of casts his eyes up at Kiona, where she's standing in the background. And now that I've had a chance to see you with my own eyes, I believe every word of what I've heard. In fact, if you have the time, which you may not, I believe there may be a problem that you could help us with.
Well, we would be more than willing to assist.
You see, a small group of my community have recently gone missing. 5 of my followers. I've heard rumors of the slavery ring taking shape in this city's underbelly, and the whispers that my community are involved in it. I fear that these 5 individuals may have fallen victim to it.
Well, we would be happy to assist if you could give us a little bit more information about them. You don't have to do it here, but any information
Well,
you can give is helpful.
I keep no secrets from the faithful. No, these 5 young people named Lehan, Shirilda, and Rivalu, 2 young men and a young woman employed by a local scrivener named Bredavir, in addition to Galadar and Twain, 2 former junior initiates from the Temple of Light who became disaffected with the way things were done there and soon joined our flock soon after. They were admittedly among my more militant followers within this community, often calling for direct, if non-violent, confrontation against the authorities of the city. Galadar, in particular, had been heard by other members of our community inviting a number of adherents to a special meeting at a house that is a known den of the Order of Dusk. Most declined his invitation, but Lehan, Shirildi, Rivalu, and Tiwane accepted and went with him. None of the 5 have been seen since.
Very well. Can you give us the location of this place?
Yes. Do you, by chance, have a map of the city available
Indeed.
to you?
So she'll, before Foodle can pull out his map, she'll offer her map.
Foodle went for it, but was too slow.
Poodle went for it? Okay. So he circles on roll 20 here. He circles a building that's right here. It's not that far away.
Right, because
And
we're
then
here.
yeah.
Okay.
And he saw Foodle go for his map and kind of with a warm smile holds out his hand. And he takes Foodle's map and he marks the location on Foodle's map too and passes it back to him.
Thank you.
I'm afraid I don't have much to reward you with. Should you be successful in finding any information as to their whereabouts, but we can come to some kind of arrangement. I can give you what we can.
I wouldn't worry about that.
You're very generous, Mesra.
Do we know the time of this meeting? Question mark.
The meeting was to take place 2 days prior.
Oh. Okay.
Collie, out of character, did you write down the name of person that was the employer? It was like Bartleby, or what was it again?
I didn't
It
get all the
was-
names. Sorry.
Bredavir.
Bredavir, the Scrivener.
Bredavir. Yeah, the Scrivener.
And
I
Bredavir was
got
the
the
one that
5 names.
invited us, or sorry, invited them.
No.
Galadar.
No.
No.
Bredavir was the employer of Lehan, Chirilda, and Rivalu. Those three were his apprentices.
Right.
Dyer has given no indication that Bredavir is associated with his religious community in any way, just that his 3 apprentices are. Galadar and Tuane were former initiates from the Temple of Light. They were like clergy in training.
Okay. And they went to a meeting with the Order of the. They were invited to a meeting with the
With
Order of the Dusk, and
Galadar.
only.
Yep.
Oh.
So Galadar, the one out of those 5, invited them to a meeting at a house that is a known den of the Order of Dusk.
And that's
Right.
the one marked in green.
Right.
That is the one marked in green, yeah.
Okay. Known den of the Order of Dusk. Okay. Man, I need to just do this on a document on my computer because I'm such a slow writer. Okay. Plus, then it would be searchable. All right. So, Foodle sort of finishes his soup and takes the map back, and he thanked what's his name, and says, "Mr. Dyer, sir, I know it's not a ton. It's not much, but it's certainly making a difference for a lot of people.
Yes.
I was just curious, how do you afford all this? How is this daily or weekly soup and other good things that you do funded?"
We rely upon the generosity of our community. We do have,
Insight check.
in spite of our humble appearance, we do have members among us who come from some means, and they feel it important to contribute where they can.
Oh, it's a 19. It's going to be a 1 next, isn't it? Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, that's a 15. Okay, wait.
15
Nice.
total.
I think that's a dirty 20. No, it's a 15 plus 5 for a dirty 20.
Okay, so that's a dirty 20. Okay. He seems to be telling the truth.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's beautiful. Community helping each other.
Indeed.
All right. Well, I guess I guess we're off to hopefully find where these people went.
Wait, Mr. Foodle. Before you go,
Yes.
come here, my son.
Okay.
He lays a hand on your head, closes his eyes. May the clouds lift from your dreams. May your sight become clear. You feel an odd, sort of fuzzy, warming sensation wash over you. Similar to when you commune with your goddess Aaron Self, but certainly not the same. The curse is lifted.
Oh, wait, this guy's legit? What? Wait, what?
I don't know what to do about this guy.
I don't
There's
know
no
what the fuck
there's no fanfare though. So there's
Right.
no fanfare to what he did. There's no
Right,
light.
but
There's
you
no
but you feel
sound.
better.
To Mazur and Kiona, he just put his hand on Foodle's head and said some stuff.
Right.
To Foodle, depending, you could almost feel like it's like a placebo effect, right?
Yeah, Foodle feels like it was the stew.
Feel like because, yeah, right. It's like you could almost feel like, you know, maybe it's because you were open to it. That's what you felt, kind of thing. But in any case, you didn't know you were cursed in the first place.
Right.
So.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Ghost.
I don't know.
Thank you for being
the sort of fugue that you've been feeling for the last couple of days is just sort of suddenly lifted, and just as he says, the clouds have been lifted. Your sight is clear. Everything is suddenly clear. Everything is suddenly more colorful.
That's awesome.
Oh. Well, thank you. Also, Actinid, welcome. Thank you, Mr. Dyer. I feel better. I don't know if it's the soup or your nice words, but thank you.
Right. Yeah, thank you, Flutter. So with that, where are you guys headed next?
Well, Foodle wants to head to this house, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I guess once they step away from Dyer, Foodle's gonna ask Mazra, like, Mazra, should we, like, ask? Well, I guess he said that no one had seen them since, so I was gonna say we could ask some people, but, like, he would know, right? They would have told Dyer, right? Because he's, like, looking for them, and they're, like, all of his followers and stuff, so I guess there's not really much point.
Well, it depends. We could go ask at their employer.
Oh, right.
I feel like the other two, I don't know if we want to be avoiding the temple right now, but I mean, because what time of day is it? Is it still like afternoon now, or
Afternoon. Yep,
Yeah.
afternoon.
Like early
He's like-
afternoon or just mid-afternoon?
Early to mid.
Okay.
Yep.
she's like, well, we could go check the place out, and if we feel like it may be better to come back at night, we could do some more information gathering, because the employer may know something about them that, and to be completely fair, like, technically Dyer could be lying.
Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, he seemed to really believe everything he was saying.
But that kind of
I couldn't get a read on him.
Yeah.
He's very charismatic. He has an effect on me. I want to like him.
I mean, I don't disagree, but people like that can cause some pretty nasty damage if they inspire those people to do things they wouldn't normally.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's go check out this house, right? Let's go see
Yeah.
where they last were.
Okay. So you head north through the Duskway to the house marked in green here. When you get there, it appears to be empty. It's a simple, humble abode. The plaster on the walls is cracking and crumbling. It's definitely in a much poorer neighborhood even than the one that you were in just now.
Oh.
Very small. Callie, the stream is not, Roll20 is not updating.
Oh,
for you.
sorry. Let me switch over to Roll20. There we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. So you're inside this small house. It looks like, from the looks of it, when you walk in the door, you see a bunch of tables and chairs in varying states of sort of wear and tear and decay. You see a stained countertop right here. Clearly, this house was being used as some kind of tavern or gambling den. Unofficially, you're not quite sure from the looks of it. The whole thing seems to be, one common room, some stairs leading up, and then behind the bar you've got a door right here, which from the looks on the outside, you recognize as probably some sort of addition to the house, possibly a kitchen, something like that. You can kind of tell from when you looked on the outside how the shape of the house. This will be a door to another inner room.
Well, kind of looks like what I envisioned for our tavern. A little bit.
Is it like abandoned or is it like occupied?
Yeah, you can roll investigation to try to decipher that.
Okay.
So
You said there was no one here, though, right? It's empty of people that we can tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't see anybody, and sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I got 25.
Nice.
Wow. My God. Wow.
Again, that's your one thing is investigation.
You investigate the shit out of this place.
Kiona and Mazra, as you're looking around here in this tavern, you can tell it's been abandoned for quite some time.
Interesting. So I think she's gonna look around and see if she can find any sort of letters or ledgers or mark sign of who may have owned this place.
Yeah. Well, with your investigation roll, you do a pretty thorough job looking around this room, sort of under the bar, and sort of stomping around for like loose planks on the flooring where they might have hid some things. You do find something kind of over here underneath this table, a loose plank that when you lift up, there's sort of an alcove underneath the floor where it looks like something might have been kept, like some coins or weapons or something like that. This has been cleared out. Okay. This place was clearly used. Now that you know the Order of Dusk operated things here, clearly used for some kind of illegal, possibly nefarious activity. But it's been cleaned out.
Is this a stair? Is that like, what is this little?
That is a set of stairs leading up.
Okay. So before they even touch that, she's gonna go check out this door.
Okay. So, but nobody's been here for a while, including a couple of days ago, or
at least a couple of days.
Is there
At least
is
a couple
there
days.
there's not like dust. The place hasn't been seen like, for
Yeah, it's not like a thick layer of dust on everything. Like it looks like it's just been cleaned out and decommissioned.
okay.
But recently.
It's possible they cleared out after the whole raid happened.
I don't get a good feeling about this.
Yeah, you think it's a trap? Like by Dyer or the Order of Dusk?
I mean, he's the one that told us to come here, right?
True. Foodle's, so while Mazra's checking out the kitchen, Foodle's going to go to the bottom of the stairs and try to listen up the stairs and see if he hears footsteps or
All right.
talking or anything.
Yeah. Foodle roll perception.
At just straight roll, right?
Yeah, no disadvantage this time.
Oh, it feels good. That's a 19. Okay, wait, what do I add?
19.
I get to keep it. Perception plus 5. That's 24.
Nice.
Pug, how was your stream?
Yeah. You hear. Oh, hey, Pug. You hear absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Mazra, you go through the kitchen door here.
Can I check for traps first?
Yeah, investigation to check the door for
just
traps.
to be safe. Okay. 20. I can't do math. I'm sorry.
20. I can't do math.
Yeah, I had to
20
count
something.
on my fingers. I'm sorry. I'm bad at math.
The door was connected to some kind of mechanism. When you look at it, it looks like it's some kind of, not a trap, but some kind of an alarm.
Right. Is it active still, or has it been disengaged?
It is active,
Okay.
but it's a simple matter of, you would miss it if you just were like opening up the door.
Okay.
But if it looks like there's just a little wire that you can just pull out a dagger and just, and it would deactivate it.
All right. So she'll do that before stepping in there, opening the door.
Okay. So you open the door. The kitchen back here. It is in fact a kitchen. Cobblestone floor. There's barrels piled up high in the corner here. There's a large hearth, cooking hearth. Still has some ash in the bottom of it. Cold by now. And then you can see that there was some, there's some blood stains on the floor. There was some animal butchery happening here. With a drain on the floor right here, sort of a drain cover for all the different like cooking liquids and whatever like mess can just sort of drain down that drain.
Okay. So she'll kind of venture in. And it's like the bloodstains are kind of dried at this point, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hear any music, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I don't have any on.
Oh, okay.
Right now.
Oh, wow. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
Okay.
have anything appropriate. I don't
Are
have
the
anything
ashes
appropriate.
just regular ash? There's no like bits of paper or anything identifiable in there?
If you want to scan the room, roll investigate.
All right.
Bless you.
Oh God, no. If it falls off, does it count? I don't know what it landed
No.
on. Okay.
No.
Did I mute Discord for that? Probably not.
I think you did. I didn't
what?
hear it.
Oh,
just saw it.
good. Okay.
Yeah.
23. I keep rolling in the teens, and I have such a high investigation score.
23. Oh, Obsidian. Bo, can you send that to me too? I need that for DM because I'm always coming up with names
Ooh.
on the spot and then I forget what they are and I have to ask the players. What was this guy's name again? Because I just made it up live.
Right.
So Bo, if you could send that to me, I would be mighty appreciative of that. 20, 23, 25, is that right?
It's because I know I'm gonna regret it later.
As you go around this room, you're looking in the hearth. The ashes just seem mundane. There's no bits of paper except for perhaps scraps that they used to start a fire. But you don't see any evidence that anything of particular interest was written on them. With your very high investigation roll, you look at the paper and you sort of rub it and you're thinking like, was there like any expensive ink that was written on this paper that might have left a residue or something? Nope, just charcoal. You walk around the room and investigate other things. When you kind of step on the grate cover for the drain, you hear like a little squeak, like a little metallic squeak. Put your foot down again, squeak. The drain cover is loose. You look down at it, and for the first time, like really taking a really close look between the bars, you can see that it's not actually a drain, but something that is disguised to look like a drain, and down, sort of beyond the drain cover, you see a set of stone steps leading downward.
Foodle's gonna poke his head in the door and say, okay, I listened upstairs. I don't hear anything. I didn't even hear mice. Like, I think this place is abandoned.
Well,
anything in here?
Looks like there's some stairs in this kitchen to go down.
Oh, no, we just went to the bathhouse.
Look, I'll pay for you to have another bath.
No, you don't have to. It's for a good cause. Should we check
the
up
sewers with me, Foodle?
I know. Well, we gotta stop these slavers, or whatever we're after. I don't know what we're after at this point. Maybe the thieves. I'm not sure. But should we check upstairs first?
Yes, I think that would be wise.
I'm not sure I'll fit down there.
You'll fit down there.
Okay.
Oh, well, don't worry,
Kiona. It's smaller than a block, and I wasn't sure I was gonna be able to.
Don't worry, Kiona. I'll push you, and we'll get you in there.
There might be some like condensed animal fat, like goat trippings or something.
Look, you can cast grease. We just have to get the right.
Probably
I can't voluntarily do that. I have to roll it by accident on the wild magic.
Donate 50 wild magic surges and we'll get grease.
Right. Grease will eventually happen. It's statistically gonna be a thing.
Good lord.
All right.
Okay. Well, let's.
Are you going upstairs or are you going through the vent?
I think we're gonna check upstairs first just to be safe.
Okay.
Then if you look to your right, there it is.
Oh,
look at that.
Well, it may not matter now. I'm not sure, but Foodle, having seen Mazra checking that door for traps, was going to check the stairs for traps as he sort of moved his way up.
Okay. Yep.
There's lots of red.
Roll investigate.
Roll? Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh. That was a journey. It went from a 4 to an 18. So I think I have a +0 for investigation.
Okay.
Yep. So 18.
Yep. Don't find any traps on the stairs.
Okay, I think it's clear. And Foodle tiptoes upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, and so you see, sort of coming. If you were to turn back around the stairs, you see a doorway here, and then another corridor right here, with 3 more doors. One right at the end, and then a couple more on the right as you go in.
Well, should we, I don't know, split up and search the rooms?
All
There's a
right.
lot of doors. Or should we stick together?
I don't know. I guess probably faster if we just split up and look, right?
Okay. All right, so Foodle's gonna open this door.
Okay.
Does it open?
happens.
Oh, okay. Thank
It
God. Okay. And Foodle's
Yep.
gonna step inside and search for, like, basically he's looking for any clues as to who lived here. Like, are there any iconography of, like, I don't know, the Order of Dusk or this other dire order? Is there a name that they have, or they're just like the followers of
They're
dire?
sort of they don't have their own name that they call themselves as such. They're sort of semi derisively known as the Dreamers by
Okay.
the people around the city.
Okay. All right. 6.
All right. Yeah, you don't find anything.
It just looks like a room.
It's a bare room. Yeah, all the drawers are empty, the cabinets cleaned out, nothing under the bed. Kiona likewise.
Fiona's not doing much better.
Yeah,
I was just gonna
likewise.
check the big one
An
first.
empty room. Yeah, okay. Let's get an investigation roll, Mazra.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Somebody left a chess game out, unfinished. You look at the board. It's kind of located right here in front of the fireplace. Whoever was playing black wasn't very good. And that's the only thing that you find in this room.
That's
Okay.
amazing. Well,
I guess I should also just double check this one just to be safe. So.
Okay. Yep.
I don't see anything, you guys. It just looks like a bedroom.
Look, I finally rolled semi poorly. I rolled a 2, so 11.
Only an 11. Okay.
wow.
Nope.
Only an 11.
Nope. Nothing.
All right.
Nothing of interest down here either.
Ah,
So she'll regroup and just say, okay, it looks like our best bet is to try and head down. I think we need to be really careful.
okay.
Be ready for anything.
Let me quickly check Foodle's inventory very quickly.
Okay.
I think Foodle... Oh, I've got 2 potions of healing, so I'm okay, probably.
Can I put you down, please?
So, okay, never mind. Everyone check your healing potions, but other than that, I think I'm ready.
No, don't bite me. No.
Just like, don't you dare put me
My
down.
shoulders hurt from holding.
Okay. All right.
I have 1, but we probably have some healing stuff, like healing magic on us. So
Well, my question is, do we have any in the bag of holding, right? We got like a
Oh,
little
that's
bit of a
true.
stash, so maybe everyone should have 2, one for themselves and one in case of an emergency.
There are 2 in the bag of holding right now that are available. I have 3. Kiona has 3 on her.
Okay.
okay,
Well-
we should be okay
So-
then.
If Kiona wants to pass Mazur one or one from the
I'll
bag
give
or whatever.
her-
Okay.
As
Right.
long as we're keeping track of which potion is going where.
Yep, got it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, cool.
I know, right, Megan?
So you guys going down?
Yeah, well, here we go. Foodle is going to try to help Mazra very quietly open the grate.
Okay.
And then try to listen to see what he can hear. If they're able to open the grate. I don't know if there's a roll involved or what.
Yeah, roll perception. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The grate is somewhat rusted, but easy to lift.
That is a 10 total.
10 total.
What are we percepting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't
12.
hear anything down there, Foodle.
Okay. I don't hear anything.
12?
Yeah.
No, maybe you hear like a little drip of water on stone.
All right. Down we go. And Foodle's gonna try to sneak down there. Is there
roll
light
yourself.
coming from down there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Like dim light, or is it like lit once we get down there or whatever? Type of thing?
No, you can see a bit of dim light
Okay.
down there.
Does dim light affect stealth rolls? I have no idea. I don't know how that shit works. All right, here we go. You guys have rolled fucking 2. Oh god, no, not like this.
Wait, what were you rolling for?
I got a +7 for a total of 9.
You have inspiration?
Uh-huh.
I know. Yeah.
Foodle's very sneaky.
Feels like he kind of made a fumble there and is going to attempt to recenter himself. Oh god. Oh, there we go. What is 17 plus 7? 20.
Nice.
I don't know what. 24?
24.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me remove that inspiration point. Thank you, Bo.
All right. Foodle was initially like sneaking down on what the heck happened there?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. The light just got weird here.
I
Oh.
didn't turn on dynamic lighting for that map. Anyway, Foodle was initially sneaking down, making like little violin string plucks as he was going, and then he kind of stopped and righted himself, and very craftily, very slyly descending down the steps, nary a whisper of your feet as you go down and your boots hit the stone. If you go to your right, you'll see where your characters are. The stairs lead down to a hidden cellar level where some kegs, some barrels, and assorted crates are stored.
Ah, yeah.
Out of character.
Yeah.
Do furbolgs have night or dark vision or whatever it's called? Because I believe Mazur and I do. And it's
Yeah.
dim light anyway, but like I think dark vision's still useful in dim light, I think. Hold on, let me read about dark vision.
Bo has dark vision as a note on all the other ones that have it, but this one does not, so I don't think I do.
Oof. Okay.
Let's take a really quick look.
I
Does
remember
not
looking this
have
up before. I
dark
don't
vision.
think I do. Yeah.
There we go. So are you going to light a torch?
I think this is
Flutter?
probably really dumb. I think that no. Well, I mean, she doesn't have a choice, does she? She can do the spell. She has a cantrip for this, right? She's got something.
Okay, probably. Here, I'll be right back while you're working that out.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Man,
a
that's
specification.
unfortunate. Because we can see in dim light as if
Right,
it
but
were
they do get
bright
to, like,
light. But
Make
yeah.
themselves invisible though, so I mean that's a pretty good trade-off, I would say.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Well, since Foodle's sneaking, he's gonna
I
sneak
don't
around
think
the
that I
corner.
do have something, do I? Do I have? Because I've got prestidigitation, but that doesn't. I can light a candle, but that doesn't mean I can like make a
Well, light a candle
light.
and then use the candle to light a torch.
right.
Or
I
do you
don't-
have a
I don't have
candle?
I don't have a candle though.
I
so-
probably have one. Let me double check. Because those that like burglar pack has a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah, because I can light something, but I can't. Yeah, apparently don't.
Well, and like
The ability to thing.
Bo, I don't know if
Yes,
you can.
Mazra has candles on her. So
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
this
Mazra-
burglar pack is a wild trip. It's got a bunch of
amazing.
random crap in it.
Kiona will be like, Mazra, I need a candle or something. I don't want to make too much light, but
That was a ghost sneeze, wasn't it?
that was actually a Flutterhub sneeze, but that's
Oh.
fine.
Hi, Flutterhubs.
She'll reach out in the darkness toward Mazra and try to grab the she does not have the light cantrip. No.
Okay.
No. She's
Flutter,
gonna grab
Flutterhub's lore.
the
You've
candle.
heard him.
It's
The
happened.
He does exist. She's gonna grab the candle from Mazra and light it. So she's holding a candle.
Oh.
But she's
Okay.
probably gonna keep it like this, trying to shield it from in front of her so that there's not light preceding her, but
Right.
Okay.
like harsh light.
Candle sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light an additional 5 feet.
Well, Mazra also has a lantern. I mean,
Might use a lantern.
yeah. So when Kiona asked for
That's
it,
easier.
What kind of lantern?
she has a hooded
There's
lantern.
a hooded lantern. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
So
well, that's perfect.
she'll pull it out and hand it
Um,
over, and then use one of her oil flasks to light it because
Okay.
she has those in her burglar pack.
So
And I
that's
think with the hooded
30.
one, you can lower and raise the amount of light
30.
by lifting the hood on it.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay, well,
You should be able to see now, Kiona.
unless
Yes, thank you.
anybody stops him by
Okay.
maybe touching him, Foodle's gonna sort of sneak forward a little bit.
Okay. So you hear as you round the corner, you kind of heard it in the distance with this sort of inner wall, right here, kind of shielding the noise a little bit. But as soon as you round the corner, like a rushing torrent, you see a cistern channel, kind of dumping fresh water at a significant pace, moving from east to west along the sort of east to west orientation of this map. So towards our left, Foodle's right, kind of rushing through this channel. There's a little ramp here that's in front of that kind of leads down into that cistern channel. And then you see on the opposite side a short wall and then a much higher wall kind of on the opposite bank. And there's a little bit of torchlight coming from a passage down the pathway that tall wall leads into.
So wait, are you saying one of
So it's
these
kind of-
side walls is short and one's tall? Are you saying that there's walls
Yeah,
here?
so there's the channel with the water.
Right.
Pardon me, roll 20 is really slow when
Oh, you're fine. Sorry.
the whole thing chugs when dynamic lighting is on. So you got the water channel,
Mm-hmm.
you got a short wall, and then a tall wall, and there's a passage kind of leading off that way. Can you see this?
I can, but it's like behind me. Isn't that where I came from?
Yeah. No. This is just a representation, sort of in profile, of what you see in front of you. Let me try this another way.
You broke him.
Let me try this another way.
I don't
Yeah,
think my brain is like comprehending this.
that's okay.
So is one of these
You got a
wall?
short wall here. Oh, sorry. You got a short wall here.
Okay.
You got a tall wall here.
Ah, so there's like a raised
And then-
platform almost up there?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so what Foodle's going to do is, seeing this, he's going to drop a piece of fleece, and within range, it doesn't say I have to be in sight. He's going to put a little 3D model of what he can see right here. so that Mazra and Kiona can see it.
Okay.
And then Foodle's gonna wait for a moment to see if anything happens.
You hear nothing but the quite loud sound of rushing water.
Jinto,
guess-
thank you for the raid. Go ahead.
Majra will probably indicate to Kiona to follow so they can catch up.
And Kiona will do so.
Oh, I can hear. I can hear
What
water.
is that? It's water. Like, ew, doing weird
Yeah.
things. Water doing weird things. Ew.
All right.
I don't have a rushing water on this one. I have sort of like a bubbling sewery water. Sorry, guys.
No, that's good. Okay, so Foodle's gonna move forward up until he's at the water. He can't really see much more. So you said a low wall on a high wall. About how many feet? Like, would Foodle be able to like scale these walls to get up to that higher platform?
He would. It would be a challenge.
Okay.
It would be a challenge. And the water is rushing very quickly, so even like getting across it without getting swept away.
So he'd have to like successfully jump and grab or something like that.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
there's rolls to be made.
Okay. Well.
There's a torch across the way. Is it on a wall sconce that is steady?
You can't see that. You can't quite see it. You can see the light from the torch.
Right, because it would be like beyond our. Because we're looking up at
the elevation.
At the elevation.
How high are these
How
platforms?
high is it?
The first one is probably like a good 3 feet above the surface of the water, which the water definitely looks like waist deep to Mazra and Kiona, and probably like fully deep to Foodle.
So is this
The second wall is about twice as high as the first. It's like a 6 foot tall wall.
so like here would be like 15 feet up from where we are or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so Majra's going to indicate to Foodle to they can share a space, right? Because he's so small.
He's not a halfling.
No.
Okay,
He's not that small.
She might indicate for him to like swap positions with her.
Okay, so Foodle's gonna like squeeze back this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she'll look back and she'll just be like, I'm just gonna pop over there and I'll send a rope over.
I mean, I can use my.
I'm sorry. That's what's going on in that. Poor Jinto. Poor Megan.
Oh my gosh. Dragnelia!
Oh my geckers.
Welcome, Raiders.
What? Timing is
Drag-
everything.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on. That means that I'm lurking in my own stream now. Oh shit. Drag, how was your stream?
Oh my god!
Oh, Streamception.
Oops.
When Kiona says that, Majra will look at her and say, "Does that take a lot of energy out of you?"
No, it's just a lasso.
What?
It's
Oh.
I'll just.
Okay. Well, then you do it.
So Kiona is going to. Should I use acrobatics as her lasso things? I don't know. We've done
What's
entertainment
she
before,
lassoing? What is she lassoing?
Probably the thing on the wall across the way that she can see that looks like it's something that could be something that she can lasso and it would grip onto.
I said no. She can't see this.
She
there's
can't see
no
it?
good angle.
Oh.
You
Well, then never
probably
mind.
suspect. You probably suspect that there's one there, but you have no.
I don't know what it's
Oh
there.
well, she'll look at Kiona if Kiona's holding her lasso and say, No, you keep that. I don't trust my. So,
Never mind.
look, she doesn't want to catch it on fire or do something with it.
It's fireproof now.
I know,
it's damn
but-
near indestructible now.
Look,
That's
whatever.
why.
So,
All right, guys, what are we doing?
Okay, Majra will, because she doesn't want Foodle getting hurt, so she will use Ren and toss it, if she can toss it up onto that platform, so she can just boop.
Oh, like all the way up here?
Yeah, if that's a doable throw.
All right. That's a doable throw.
She has
Roll an attack roll with your dagger, and let's see what it comes out. It's a little bit of a trick shot.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Just a regular. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I have advantage on, so ignore that.
Yeah. You you succeed. So you move right here.
Okay, she does not go any further. She will stay there, of course, gather up the dagger, and she'll use. Yeah. She has rope in her.
So you throw that dagger, and suddenly you're just sort of like, just sort of teleport there.
Right.
Kind of like Dishonored style.
So how wide is this? This piece of water is like 5 feet. Okay. So what she's gonna do is, I guess she can't reach there. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Now, okay, never mind. Okay. So this platform right here, I may be overthinking this. This is like, that's like climbable, right? From where she's standing. It's like, you said it was like 3 feet up?
Yes. Yeah.
So she is going to move just to this platform, dig in her pocket or whatever, and pull out her lovely rod.
Really?
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Why does every magic item I give you turn into this? Why?
I mean, it's inevitable, I
think. She's gonna put it out in the air and push the button to make it stay.
Yeah. And
then use her rope.
Yeah.
Attach it to that, and then she's gonna toss the end of the rope to Kiona and ask Kiona to hold it. Okay. So it's at an angle, and so Foodle can like climb up it.
Okay. So Foodle, in order to climb across, you may roll an athletics or acrobatics check, and since you have the assistance of this rope and immovable rod, you can roll at advantage.
Oh, I love advantage.
The rod is suspended in midair, solidly, in defiance of all physics.
Thank God for advantage. I just rolled a 1.
Oh,
let's see if we can do better than that. Oh, God. And a 13. Okay, what do we add to that? What was that? Athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, okay. So plus 7 is a dirty 20. Man, that's a lot better than a natural 1. Holy shit.
Okay, dirty 20. Yeah, you scramble across with Kiona holding the other end.
Okay.
And
Easily.
Mazur will help him once he gets up there.
Cliffhanger.
Okay.
Sylvester's.
Like you're gonna push Foodle all the way up top?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Foodle's gonna be like, but like quietly.
Okay.
Kiona will come over to the edge. Oop, I'm holding the wrong thing. We'll come over to the edge of the thing. Kind of look at the water. I mean, I guess I could just wade across and get across, because it's what the platform that Mazra's standing on is 6 feet from the water, 6 feet up from the water.
that she's standing on now. No, 3 feet up from the water.
Oh, so
She jumped.
okay.
She jumped from the placement of her token. It appears that she jumped down to the lower platform.
But like, do we know how deep the water is?
We don't. It looks to be about waist deep, but we don't know for sure. So yeah, she's just gonna be like, all right, well, she's just gonna wade through the water.
Will you please just hold on to the rope if you're gonna do that?
Roll on.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on to the rope. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll on athletics or acrobatics check. Your choice. No advantage for this.
Oh,
Come on, bitch.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
All right. Now, here's the thing. Mazra and Kiona cannot occupy the same space.
Okay.
Oh,
So you're in the way, Mazra.
So yeah, so she'll move back
And
over here.
Poodle's in the way of you. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, now,
oh,
hold on there.
oh.
That's the 6-foot wall that you had jumped yourself down from. Now you have to climb back up it.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Monster will help her or help Foodle get up if he needs help getting up there, and then,
Right. Okay. And then now Mazra needs to climb up.
Well, is Kiona is she gonna use the rope or is she just gonna?
I mean, she has the rope, but she can just climb up the 3 from where
She's over 6 feet
tall.
tall.
Okay.
She can see
Well, then-
over the ledge here, right?
Well, then what Monster will do
Ghost.
is before Kiona, because she's got like a 30-foot rope or something. She's got a really long rope.
Right,
So what she's
right.
gonna do is
Yeah,
as Kiona comes into the water, she's gonna on the rod, and then she'll climb up back over here.
climb up back onto the upper platform. Okay. Well, you're
Right.
going to need to roll an athletics or acrobatics check. To
How
climb up
far? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Where's my dice? Oh, I put it away so the cat wouldn't eat it. Okay. Sorry. Uh, 21.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pay for this later. I swear.
that.
All the
You
useless stuff.
try to climb up, but it's slick, it's slippery from all the moisture in the air, and you kind of just slip back down. Kiona, you are still in the water. Mazra is still on that lower platform. Kiona, you need to make another athletics or acrobatics check to avoid getting swept away by the current. It's pretty strong now. You guys are not doing super well at coordinating your efforts here. Kiona, you suddenly feel
I have
yourself
inspiration.
slip.
I have inspiration.
Okay.
Trying to get.
All right.
No, oh, don't use that.
Listen, I've got 2 inspiration because I didn't use the one last time.
You succeed at sort of keeping your. There's a moment where you kind of like, but you manage to kind of plant your feet and avoid slipping away.
Is Kiona still holding the
Poodle
rope?
can help you climb up, Mazra.
I have 10 strength. I can. Oh wait, that's out of character. I could.
Okay.
I could try to pull you up. I don't know what
Okay.
that would be, but Foodle will try to
All right.
help pull Mazra up.
Help me.
Okay, Foodle's helping.
Strength. Oh, wait, that was out of character. Yeah. So in character, Foodle is like, if I were to assign any number to my strength, that number would be 10.
It would be very, very average.
All right. Mazra, if you want to try an athletics or acrobatics check
Okay.
with Foodle helping you climb up, you can roll with advantage.
I was worried I was gonna have to roll something.
This is a high roll to climb up here.
You're having 21 didn't clear it.
My higher one was 13.
Oh
no. But you know, because she's used to, how high is this? 6 feet, right? So
It's just really slippery.
Well, what I'm gonna have her do then is, so Monster's about, what did we say? She's like 6'4" or something like that.
Something like
Or-
that, yeah.
So basically, what she's gonna
She's-
do is,
Kind of like reaching like this. It's like,
well, she's gonna jump as high as she can and click the rod at the
Okay.
highest point, so it hangs there, and she's gonna use that
Yeah.
to just pull herself up instead of using the slippery thing.
Ooh.
Which also, if Kiona's still holding the rope should still be attached to the rod.
okay. So yeah, you're fine to boost yourself up there. You freaking guys, I don't know what that was. You made me laugh.
Look,
Kiona, you can roll with advantage to climb onto the lower platform.
Oh, there we go.
Easy. Yep. So you are out of the water and on the lower platform, thanks to the immovable rod that's kind of holding your rope up for you.
You know what we should buy? A ladder. Kiona, how are we getting you up here?
As a furbolg, I'm probably on the upper end of 6 foot, probably closer to 7 foot high.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So
Still a very slippery wall.
it's still a very slippery wall, but Monster's rod
Yep.
is hanging in the air there. And
Right.
Roll another athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
hey, there's something for her to aim at. Like, that's all.
Kiona's been aiming for Monster's rod for a long time.
I love where this is going. Guys, we're like 10 feet into the dungeon, and what are we
I
doing?
was so distracted by Monster's rod that she epically fails this roll.
Okay.
I said with advantage.
Oh, did you say with advantage? Oh, so I'll just roll it again, yeah?
Yep.
Oh!
Nice.
All right. Yep. You climb up.
I have a document on my desktop, though. Look at it.
Amazing. Oh my god.
All right. So you see a small passage. There's a torch hanging on a sconce on the wall. There's a short passage that leads into a larger chamber down in this direction here.
And we thought we were being stealthy that whole time. And we were
All
all
right.
like, oh, no, oh, just missed. Oh my God, almost fell.
All right. Foodle's gonna try to sneak in there, and he's gonna, do this like sign to his friends.
Okay. Roll.
Oh, I guess yeah. Okay. Ooh, I think that's a 22. Yeah, 22.
And as you look in, you see, if you scroll down a little bit, you see somebody walking towards you. You catch a glimpse of leather armor, a sword hanging from his side, which his hand is on, kind of sort of creeping up as if coming to investigate some kind of noise.
Can I don't know what sort of check this would be, but Foodle, I don't know if this is an aggressive person or not. Like, are they going to attack us on sight? Like
They have their hand on their sword.
That's
they?
that's an insight. That's an insight.
That's
Yep.
what he just said.
oh, they've got their
Yeah.
hand on their sword, right?
Yep.
Well, but like, so here's
That's
the
an
thing.
insight. That's an
Okay,
insight
okay.
check.
Here's the thing. Like, Foodle doesn't know if this is somebody who's like worried about monsters or if they're just gonna like kill us if they see us. I don't know. Anyway, so 18 plus 5 for a 23.
18 plus 5. You have seen people around town that look like this before, and you're thinking to yourself, this looks like the Order of Dusk.
Shit, I've got like a split second to decide.
You do indeed.
Foodle's going to shoot this person in the leg.
And
Okay.
the sound of
As you do, a second figure kind of appears around the door and just sort of takes a start. And, who the hell are you? I will allow you, Foodle, not to get a surprise round, but I will allow you to roll initiative with advantage.
Oh.
Everybody else, time for initiative.
Oh shit! All right, let me roll a fake one for you.
Yeah, let me. I need to clear out the initiative order as well. So hold on before you add yourselves.
All right.
I'm deleting everybody.
Ooh, that's good.
Oh, Kiona rolled an 11. That's okay. Just roll again, and I'll change it to 11 for you. Turn.
I rolled a 12 anyway.
All right, am I okay to roll?
Yes, you are.
All right. So I rolled a 15 plus 4 is, oops, 19. Oops.
Okay, I'm just waiting for this website to load. With their stat
Whoa,
block.
what?
I like it.
Oh,
It's like 1,419 is my initiative.
Wow.
I don't know what just happened there.
Wow.
Food is very fast. Oh no, what? Don't even joke. Oh god.
Don't even joke about what.
Bo said bring in the Hydra. I mean what?
Yeah.
Monka.
Bo, I shared my plans with you in confidence.
Oh god. We are not prepared.
Tell them, Bo.
oh, betray him. Tell us your secrets.
Do not betray me.
Flutterhub was just asleep, yo. Sorry.
You asleep?
I mean, he went to bed.
Wake-
So he just like
Wake him up.
sneezed and then went to
Wake
bed?
him up.
Like,
Well, he
oh.
was on his
Tell
way
him
to
to come
bed
and
when he
get the
sneezed.
chat.
Oh, I believe it, Bo. Oh my
I love
god.
that Flutterhubs has become the community yeti.
Oh, it's like you act as if we wouldn't want to listen to you talk.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please do a podcast about all your secrets.
All right, Foodle, you are indeed up first.
Okay. Well, Foodle is gonna shoot that guy.
Okay.
Because that's what I said he was doing. So here we go. So that is a 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. I rolled a 10. That's not bad. Okay. So Foodle is going to roll this, and it has not been damaged, and he did not cast Hunter's Mark because he didn't have time. So he is going to... He's going to try to intimidate this guy by using... He's
What
going
is
to...
What the heck
happening
is
right
that?
Yeah, what is
What is
happening?
that?
What is going on?
There's drums
What
and roaring, and I just...
Wait.
Shoot, I forgot to open...
Okay, hold on.
Oh, you're fine.
Hold
What's it called? Notepad
Okay.
plus plus.
Let's start with that. I did not realize that it would.
Here we go. Okay, so he's going to use menacing attack, and he's going to shout, "You're defeated. You better run." And so that is a D10 and a D8, and we'll see what we get here. And the target needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Against what?
15.
Okay.
Megan with the rarg.
What's the damage again? And he
Okay.
failed.
Oh, nice. Okay, so the damage is 11, 12, 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what happens that he failed his wisdom save?
The creature is frightened of Foodle until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And so Foodle is going to move 5, 10, 15. He's going to move to there. And that's his turn.
I'm going to say that's frightened. There we go. Okay. Up next is Kiona.
All right. Kiona has no idea what the fuck's going on. Poodle shot a gun, and she can maybe see something over there, a person, but doesn't know really what to do. So she's gonna move toward it, past Mazra if Mazra will let her through. She sees a guy around the corner here, so she is going to pull out her on the way there. She's going to pull out the rope dart of multiplication. And yeah, I guess she can use the. I have to look at the thing just to make sure I'm using it right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna use the special that it has. She can do it 3 times in a long rest. So.
Okay, that's a hit.
Ooh.
So it deals 11 damage. Yeah, so the rope dart, the blade at the end of the rope dart fans out into 3, slashes this guy across his leather chest armor. He grunts and kind of stumbles back a little bit. Move action, bonus action, anything else?
She'll move further into the room and over here because she wants to get out of Mazra's way for whatever Mazra does. Okay. But she's not going to move too far because yeah.
So these 2 intruders sort of rush out of the corridor in front of this guy. He's startled for a moment. A shot rings out. In these close quarters, absolutely like a deafening reverberation inside this little chamber here. Like a thunder crack. And he's kind of too stunned to do anything as this strange rope dart of multiplication sort of whips out and slashes him across the chest. But very quickly, he shakes it off and growls and unleashes a flurry of swings with his drawn scimitar on Kiona. Let me take a look. Multi-attack. I love it.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, shit. I should have used my Vanish ability. I forgot about it. I'll have to use it next turn.
All right. 19 to 16 and a 23.
They all hit.
Ooh.
They all hit. Okay.
I could shield one of them maybe, but...
Yeah.
Okay. 7 damage, 9 damage, and 4 damage. So that is 11 plus 9, 20 damage.
Oh, jeez.
As crap. This guy, obviously a very well-trained swordsman, just kind of slashes across you. 1 cut, 2 cuts, and a light little graze with the dagger in his offhand.
I could block one with shield.
Up
But-
to you.
Yeah, I guess I should.
Do you have to do that before the damage is rolled?
Um,
Because he did take a while to decide that. Is a reaction which you take when you're hit by an attack. Doesn't say you have to declare it before the damage is dealt, so we'll allow you to. So which one can you block out of
the middle one.
16 and 23?
The
16?
16, yeah. With the shield,
That was the
yeah.
highest damage hit you took, so instead you take 11 damage.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
All right.
Thank goodness for that.
And do these guys have any?
Also,
Oh shit! That I have to roll. Hold on.
Ghost.
Please no. Please no.
Yeah.
Now that you're at the frightened guy's turn, I actually screwed up the math. I said 13. It's actually 14. I forgot it's a magical weapon now.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I rolled
I'm
a
so
6
used
for
to-
the wild magic surge.
Oh, nice. Okay.
6 for that wild magic surge. Okay. All right. Frightened. I keep on forgetting
Oh, I can tell you.
because frightened is
Okay.
different from what is it?
They have a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move
Okay.
closer to the source of its fear.
Can't willingly move closer. Okay.
Good.
So this guy kind of backs, kind of is nervous and kind of trembling, kind of sidesteps around to the other side of the room. Disadvantage on attacks. Well, I can see this guy. Oh my goodness. And this little gnome has really intimidated him, and he's just like, where the hell did they get weapons like that? And the bandit up in front of him says, keep your cool, damn it! We can't let them interrupt. Mazra, it's your turn.
Okay. So the one that's further back is the scared one, not the one closer.
Mhm.
The one further back is the scared one, yeah.
So if she hears Kiona make like any sort of hurt noise, she's gonna just like be pissed.
Well,
And-
she'll definitely hear the first one,
Right.
and then she'll shield the second one, and then as she's going by, the third one will probably hit. So that's, yeah.
so she'll move here and try to jank this dude
Okay.
with one of her daggers. Let's see.
Okay.
Does she get sneak attack?
Yes,
Oh.
if it hits.
Or does she have
Right.
a sneak attack?
So,
Because an ally is adjacent to the enemy?
yes. So she'll get sneak attack, which
Okay.
is
But not advantage, right? Those are separate.
no.
Okay.
Well, she would normally need advantage, but because Kiona is standing right next to them, she doesn't need it.
Okay.
And then because nice. Okay.
Oh.
Just a quick question: how does this guy look once I shank him in the neck or wherever?
How does he look?
He's still
pretty
standing.
hurt.
Okay.
Pretty hurt as that dagger comes in and boom,
Because she's so
hits him.
pissed off.
Blood gouts out.
Because she's so pissed, I think she can do this as an action after. She's going to smite him because she's angry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
So she'll expend one spell slot.
Pump a smite in there.
Yeah. So she does. Not great, but she does fire damage.
Oh.
3 fire damage. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Wish that was better.
This guy
That was
still
hot,
looks in fighting form, but man, did that. Anything else on your turn, Mazra?
No, because I think that counts. I think probably doing that probably it doesn't save its action or not, but maybe Bo knows. Is Divine Smite, does that count as an
I believe it's a
Action?
bonus action, isn't it?
It
It
tells
doesn't- it
you in
doesn't say.
tells you in the
That should be in
description.
the spell description.
because it's not a spell. It's a class. It's a class feature.
I always assumed it was a bonus action, right? Divine Smite.
The other smites are bonus,
Oh.
but because this is a class. It doesn't.
Oh.
That's just what it says.
Nope. It's not an action.
Oh, so it's
Okay.
like a free action almost, basically.
Yeah, then can she attack him again with her other
If you can
dagger?
do that on your turn. Yeah, if you can do that on your turn, and like
Right.
an off
That's
attack.
amazing.
Yeah. She just doesn't get the pluses from that. And I think I think I set this up right. I don't know if I think I did that right. I tried to do it without all of her bonuses.
Yep, that's right. So it's no proficiency, so that's 7 damage, and you
She doesn't
can't
get any extra stuff on
attack
that, so
damage on that. I don't think you can smite off of that either.
No. She's not gonna she won't do that.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
just as her free
Right.
action, she'll be like just an expletive, like you bastard or whatever. So
Heck you.
heck you jerk.
Heck
Kiona watches Mazra come around the corner like gangbusters, and she's just like, whoa.
Excellent. Okay. Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle's going to catch his reloaded musket out of the air. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15. And shoot this person in the back or wherever they're facing with his musket. At
Like
advantage,
point blank.
baby.
Oh my goodness, you just sort of step around this guy. You
All right, that's
flip
an
in like
18.
special forces nonsense. You can't climb up a wall, but you guys like just steamroll everything you encounter.
We just take this guy down and we look
All
at the
right.
next guy like, do you
20
want more of that?
28 to hit.
And then you fight the end boss, a freaking skill check. What to hit? 28?
28.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And this person's been damaged. So I rolled a 10 on a d10. Okay, so 15, 17 damage.
Frick me. Okay.
Ghost hates us so bad, you guys.
Yeah.
Look, we either do really well or we totally fuck up.
17.
That's the problem. We're cursed.
17 damage. I didn't do that math right.
Seriously, Megan.
Right?
Look,
All right.
we're not smart people, okay?
How long does your fear effect last?
Until the end of his turn. Like this turn.
the end of his
my Foodle's
Till the
turn.
end of-
Till the end of my
Until
this
the end
very
of
turn.
your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Foodle is going to. He's got a bonus action. Is he going to do anything with that? Yeah. He's going to. No, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to reload his musket, and that's his turn.
Right. Kiona.
This guy's not dead yet.
No. None of them are dead.
But he's looking bad.
Looking pretty bad.
Kiona is going to look at the guy down the way and expect him to be coming in on us and cast Hypnotic Pattern on him.
And they make a.
She'll
but
grab
it's a
her
saving
lasso out and start swinging it around like do 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 do.
Which one are you casting on?
Hypnotic Pattern. Oh, the
North
guy
is-
that's
north is
down.
south.
This guy here.
Yeah. Okay.
I was about to
Alright.
say he does it at disadvantage, but it's checks, not saving throws. Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, plus my turn's ended, so he's not afraid anyway.
Yeah. 30-foot cube within range. So it's each creature within it. So it's this guy
So-
next to you as well. needs to make that saving throw. So it's both of them, really.
Wait, is she casting it where Foodle's in the thing?
Yep.
She would be trying to only take the guy in front of them down though. So
Poodle
she would
is facing this guy downward though, so he doesn't see the hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, she should be doing like right behind his back.
It's whoever sees it.
Oh, my understanding was there's not really facing in 5e, but I don't. I defer to your judgment.
There
Ghost.
is for
Oh,
this
okay.
spell because for each creature in the area who sees the pattern.
Who sees the pattern?
That's
yeah,
a good
so if you're looking
point.
the other way, you
Right.
won't see it.
Okay.
Mazra might.
Yeah.
Well, no. If Kiona puts it far enough down the hallway,
Right,
it won't be.
yeah.
But
Okay.
Mazra's already been
Mazra
hypnotized
might.
once.
It is 120
Maz-
feet,
you know-
or a 30-foot cube within range, so 5, 10, 15.
30
Yeah,
foot
it would
cube.
have to be.
Where
It would
do
have
you
to
place
hit
it?
her.
Where do you place
Well,
it?
it has to be in front of the person there, right? So it has to be. It has to be like
where?
here, like 10 feet in front of Kiona.
Here?
Kiona,
Okay.
yeah.
So Foodle and Mazra
It
will
hit
both see
Mazra for
that.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if Foodle's facing the other
Yeah.
direction, though, he might not.
No, Foodle's facing the guy to the south. So
Oh, okay.
that's
Well,
totally
then
different.
everybody's gonna see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, if she makes
except
everybody
for-
else go like dormant, she could wake them up and leave the other ones down. Like-
Except for this bandit who is facing Mazra right now.
Wait, the one up there is facing Mazra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
He is
either way,
facing
she
them.
really
She's
wanted to
facing
disable the guy that's in the south part of that there. So that's
Okay.
that.
He failed, and we need wisdom saves from Mazra and Foodle
Oh God.
against 14.
Wisdom save. Ooh, no. Foodle is like, ooh, look at the pretty lights.
Because she's not a pro, yo.
Right.
That's why she doesn't position
Well-
it right.
all three are hypnotized, and Mazra is just like, oh. This bandit here sees. Okay, I'm gonna hold on.
This is terrible.
Does Kiona have to make the save too? I don't know how.
Kiona
No.
was no, but she's the one
Wait.
casting it. Kiona
No, she
was
doesn't have to.
hoping to
Okay.
hypnoptize the guy over
can't
there, not
hypnotize
really
yourself.
realizing that everybody in the area was going to get hit by this. So
He this bandit who's right beside you kind of sees everybody kind of zone out and like looks around a bit. Rolled really high on an intelligence roll. I would see like, is he actually going to be tactical about this and understand what's going on? A kind of like surprise washes away to understanding as he kind of meets your gaze with a sidelong stare, Kiona. And he just goes, and reaches back with his scimitar and attacks Mazra. Mazra, what does this do? On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed for the spell, the creature is incapacitated at a speed of 0. The spell ends, and the affected creature takes any damage.
Incapacitated.
but we decided, Striker, that
So,
if you have to see it
is-
too, right? So if she puts it behind him,
The
it's not
spell
gonna see it.
says, yeah, the spell does say that you need to see it.
Right.
So specifically, what is the incapacitated condition? Can't take actions or reactions. Okay. Easy enough.
Oh, it's not like
So,
auto crits or anything. Thank God.
Mazra taking. Now you're charmed and incapacitated, so you still get your dexterity and whatever. So Mazra, you are taking those hits. You can't use any reactions though to nullify that damage. So a 20, a 10, and a 19.
So
I think
two of them hit.
19 hit. Two of them hit. So the first two are scimitar attacks. So one missed. So 8 damage plus 6 damage. So 14 damage.
Okay.
Kiona is displeased. There's nowhere I can put it that the guy in front of me will see it and it not also hit Foodle and
Yeah.
Mazra. That's the problem, Striker.
Mazra,
I have to put it close enough for them to be able to see it.
Right, because
As
this
soon as you
guy
take
is
damage-
facing this way.
Because he's facing toward Mazra.
So if she puts it back here, it would hit him,
So
but
if
he
I put
wouldn't
it behind
see it.
him, it'll hit him, but he can't see it.
I guess, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the point of that there.
Yeah.
The initial thought was, I'm going to hypnotize this next asshole down the line, not realizing that she would also hypnotize her friends. That's all I'm saying.
Mazra, you are snapped out of your daze by the bite of cold steel penetrating your armor. You take two. You take a slash from a scimitar and a little pokey poke in the side from a dagger. You snapped out of it. And this guy is finished his turn. The second one down south, the southernmost enemy, is dazed and just sort of like also no longer afraid. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. She snaps out of it, and of course she's just like bleeding now and is pissed off again. So she's gonna try and just stab Mr. Man here.
Okay.
She gets advantage though because she's flanking, right? Does it count if Foodle's like out of it?
Yeah, that does not count as flanking.
All right, I'll just do normal then. Okay.
It is tough with facing.
Right. Although she does get sneak
Especially
attack
with these
because
skeletons.
well, would she get that in that case because there's Kiona's there?
Sorry?
I'm assuming she gets sneak attack though because.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So that is that's a hit. Yeah. So 7 plus 14. Holy. That's what, 21. This guy's looking very hurt.
All right. She's going to try and attack him again with the other dagger. Just normal. Oh, I'm doing decent.
Nice, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so glad you're like hitting things. This is
I
amazing.
know. I'm shocked.
That is enough to kill him.
Oh, thank God. She's like
The first hit with the dagger staggers him, and he suddenly looks like very punch drunk and seeming to regret his choice to attack Mazra instead of the spellcaster. And almost like something bubbles up to his mouth, a little trickle of blood as he attempts to say something, and then the second dagger right in his sternum, and he crumples down to the floor.
And she's just like something in Orcish that's really. And then tell me if this is too much because she does get a movement.
Yeah.
I guess I know that this guy's standing here, but is she able to like just step like kind of over his corpse and like jab Foodle, like not try to attack him, but just like give him a little. Or is that too much for one?
Give him a little shove. No, you can. Well, so what is it?
Just to try to break him out of his stupor.
Well, you use your action. Spell
Like,
ends when takes any damage, or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of his stupor.
Okay, so yeah, no for me then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
so she will. She'll just use her action to like. So she does get me. So she'll 5, 10, 15, 20. So she'll move here. That's 30 feet. And that's it for her.
Okay. At this point, the doors to this chamber here are thrown open. And I'm actually going to need to take a moment
I don't want to take a moment.
go to the dynamic lighting layer.
Oh,
Hold on. Roll 20, please.
God. is this
there we
guy's
go.
deal?
So the doors are thrown open. You can see a room kind of bathed in red. Mazra can, from her angle, see a room bathed in red behind a large stone altar in the center of it, just in time before the doors sort of swing shut behind the hooded figure that steps through, body sort of gleaming and arcing with arcane electrical current.
Oh,
This hooded figure, and you hear a familiar voice come in from the darkness of the hood. Well, it's you again. And you see a long pointed tongue loll out
Ugh!
from the hood.
oh God! I forgot about that shit. Oh,
You don't stand a chance against me, weaklings. The winds of change have bestowed their blessings upon me. I cannot be stopped. They cannot be stopped.
And the caster suddenly much more powerful than the last time
Oh,
you
God.
faced them.
I was silenced the last time I faced this asshole, so let's go down, buddy.
Clenches their hands. They kind of do this kind of pose and then clench their hands, and boom, a sphere of dark, crackling, ice cold to the touch energy ripples out into a 60-foot radius sphere. So I believe that's everybody, if I'm not mistaken.
yep.
That's everybody, including the bandit.
Oh God.
Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw versus DC 15.
I don't think Foodle's very
Wait,
good
what
at
are we
that.
doing now? A
you,
Constitution saving
bitch.
throw?
Constitution save.
Yeah, Mazra. Look, we both rolled 19. How nice
Damn,
is that?
it's a Constitution because I've
Right.
got Gnomish Cunning,
Constitution.
but it
What
only
did you-
gives me
what did you
advantage on Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I haven't rolled yet. All right, so it's just a straight roll.
it's a straight roll. Okay.
God, I got an 8. I think. Yeah, it's an 8. Oh no,
You got an 8. All right.
my Gnomish Cunning.
Let me make sure I got this spell right. I've never casted this before. Okay. The caster casts a spell called, you're going to like this, Circle of Death.
What the fuck?
Everybody, what did you roll in your Constitution save?
I got a
Poodle?
8 total.
Oh, no.
Okay. Kiona and Mazza, you take half damage from this one.
Um,
31 damage.
Oh!
wait. What was the spell save?
Constitution
15.
Right. I mean, but what? It was
DC
15.
15.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Which-
never mind. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I was gonna try to use my wild or my Tides Chaos, but I can't.
Okay,
All
so
right.
minus 31.
The energy grips around you, lashes you like tendrils of cold, pure death. The bandit who is engaged that Mazar had sort of snuck behind shrieks in agony and immediately falls down dead. Let me see. Does he have anything else?
No! That's fucking ridiculous.
I'm hoping for a bonus. I'm hoping for a bonus action spell.
Oh.
No. No. Those are all Okay, that's 1 minute of casting time. I'm sure that you won't stand around for a minute while. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Equals to twice the spell's level or 3 times.
Isn't it you can only cast a one leveled spell per turn? You can cast a cantrip, but not like
Yes.
another leveled
Yes, but
spell
no,
at all. Right.
but no.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no bonus action cantrips that they have access to. Foodle, you're up.
Oh, thank goodness.
You just all the torches in the room have been blown out. Kiona luckily holding on to this hooded lantern, so the cold wind that blew through here left it lit. But in the disturbance, you see the bandit had fallen down. The flesh sort of instantly rotted on his exposed face, and he basically looks like the crypt keeper now. This distortion of terror and pain on the floor.
Okay, Foodle is going to do the whimper of pain that I just did, and then grab his musket that's reloaded itself out of the air, and he's gonna sort of stalk straight towards this person, and as he moves towards them, he's going to call upon Aaron Selch. The bracers are going to light up, and leaves are going to be flowing out of his bracers down and winding around his musket. And he's going to walk straight up to this thing, and he's casting with his bonus action Ensnaring Strike, and is going to shoot this thing in the face.
I cannot believe that you are walking up right next to a thing to cast a ranged thing on it.
Foodle's not happy. All right, so that is a 24 to hit.
Yo.
24 hits.
Okay. So
Shoot that tongue off.
Right? Right the fuck
the
off.
creature needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yes, I'm hoping this creature isn't that great at strength.
It is not.
Wow.
It fails that saving throw.
Yes, it does. So this creature is restrained, and a writhing mass of thorny vines erupts from the floor and tangles around this disgusting licky thing, and is going to take 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. And it is restrained, which means restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Foodle is going to also
restrained last.
As long, I think, 1 minute or until Foodle's concentration is broken.
Okay. Nice. All right. And what was the damage again on the initial attack?
Right. I never rolled damage, did I? Okay, so. I don't think I get any bonuses. It's just a straight roll. Okay. Oh god, I rolled a 1. 6 damage.
What about the first attack?
Well, that is the first attack. That was the
Oh,
that was
so
the
the
attack.
ensnaring strike was 6 damage.
Yeah,
Okay.
6 damage total.
Okay.
Foodle is going to action surge and attack again at advantage.
Okay.
So let's see. That, oh man, no 20. So 25 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
All right, and we're gonna roll this because it's injured. Okay, that's a little bit better. 7. Man, I keep rolling a 2 on this thing. 9 more damage.
Okay.
And that is
All right,
Foodle's.
yeah, so
Well,
2 shots sort of pierce into the caster's chest, one after the other. And these vines wrap around, these thorny vines, and kind of wrap around his body, and he grunts.
The power of your feeble goddess will not help you here.
we'll see about that. And Foodle is going to use the remainder of his movement to move there. And he's going to let go of his musket. And that's
All right.
his turn.
As you walk into this room, the pungent reek of death fills your nostrils. There is blood all over the floor. You see some bodies piled up in a corner over down here.
Ooh.
Kiona, you're up next.
Okay, Kiona's gonna move down here, next to Mazra. She's gonna move one further, because she sees this guy. He's all wrapped up in Foodle's thing, and she is going to... He's tied up, right? So he can't use his hands right now. I mean, it's a chance that he could unbind himself at some point, right?
There's nothing in here that's allowing himself to unbind himself. No, he's got to wait until ensnaring strike wears out.
Okay.
Which is, remind me again, the end of Foodle's next turn?
No, a minute. Or until Foodle loses
Ooh,
concentration.
that's 10 turns. Holy cow.
Oh, it's a concentration. Holy, okay.
Okay.
And it doesn't say anything about him not being able to move his hands. His attack rolls are a disadvantage.
No, that's my interpretation.
Oh,
as
okay,
well.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
So Kiona is going to cast Scorching Ray on this guy. All 3 of them right in his face as she walks by, because she hates this guy for everything that he did to her during that last battle. She's got some pent up, nasty energy toward this douchebag.
Oh, now, every attack roll has advantage against this guy.
Oh.
So may as well roll
shit.
again.
Oh.
Sorry.
You
might get some 20s. Okay.
I should have. No, I didn't.
All right.
Yeah.
Most
Well,
of these
they all hit. They all hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck him up.
So 3 scorching rays shoot out of your hand towards the caster. Searing bolts of flame impact into his flesh, scorch his robes. As the cloth kind of burns away, you can see sort of gray-green scaled flesh, kind of, the serpentine transformation that this thing's jaw undertook, kind of extends down his neck and down his chest a little bit. What is that in total? 8, 5, and 4. So 8 plus 9 is 17 damage. Is my math correct?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Kiona?
No, not for the moment.
Okay. Mazur, you're up.
How far away? So this guy's in the vines, right?
Mm-hmm.
How far away from the wall is he? Is he like right up against the wall?
Right next. Yeah, right up against it. Yeah.
Okay.
Like this far from the wall.
What would I need to do to make? Okay, if I want to make like a grapple attack, but use the rod. Is that like improvised?
Okay, so that's a grapple. Well,
you can't move it because it's restrained.
No. I just want to like use it to like push against the.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a grapple attack. So let's make a grapple attack. So that is you use where's grapple? I'm pretty sure that's an athletics.
Okay, that's fine.
Once free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of attack. Roll a strength athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics. So you, Yep. So make an athletics check.
I don't know if I'm doing anything that's even useful.
Yeah,
So it's just straight up. Wait, what do I roll? Just a straight up like athletics roll?
athletics. So you need to be in melee range first of all.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Hang on. I got a 13.
13. Okay. Now this person is making athletic or acrobatics at disadvantage because they're restrained. So they're going to contest this with acrobatics and try to sort of slip out of it. So what was your roll? 15?
I know I got a 13.
You got a 13.
Yeah.
So successfully resists the grapple.
Okay, that's fine. So what she may do is just because. So did the grapple count like just kind of like as an attack action?
That's an action.
So,
That's
okay,
an action.
that's fine.
Attack.
All right. I do think that if she just has the, she'll use. Well, no.
I fucked up, you guys.
She is actually going to move back out of the way, just because if she attacks, she can't move. So,
Yep.
So I think she'll go like 5, 10. She'll move over here. Is this out of his line of sight?
Yep.
Okay. And then, and we said that chugging a potion is bonus, right? Or is that a full action for yourself? Okay, she'll just take a health potion then.
Yeah.
All right, just give me 1 second. Okay, so that'll be her turn. I'll just roll it. Was it 2d4 plus 2? Okay.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2.
All right. Well, that'll be me. I just need a second to play.
Okay. Yep. All right. So the caster, restrained as he is by these crushing thorny vines, I believe takes damage at the beginning of his turn.
1d6.
And is that what, 1d6?
Yeah.
Okay, can you roll that for me?
Sure.
I'll let you roll the damage.
Thank
It's always
you.
better to have players roll the damage.
It's a 3.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. The caster kind of shuts his eyes and under his breath starts to murmur an incantation and
I knew I should have used the gobstopper, you guys. Son of a bitch.
some sort of arcane symbol tracing
Oh, he's still
sigils
doing
in
it
the
then.
air. And suddenly out of the folds of his robe and the bottom of his robe and out of his hood sprays a noxious cloud of yellow-green fog that instantly chokes and burns your lungs as you breathe them in. Anybody within 20 feet, it very rapidly, like almost instantly, fills up those 20 feet. Anyone within those 20 feet needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
My gnomish cunning. Okay. Constitution.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, baby.
Oh my god, I crit failed it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Wait, I have another inspiration.
Okay, what's
Haha. I'm gonna do it. It's my last inspiration.
Okay.
Constitution saving. Please be better. Not much. Cool. That was exactly.
That's not how it always goes with our inspiration. Foodle got a 10 total. So that's a fail.
I don't have silence, Nobo. Sorry.
Yikes, you guys. I'm about to take a lot of damage. Oh, God.
How much damage is that?
I don't know.
You guys take 20 damage each.
Oh shit.
20 poison damage.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts bad.
It's
Oh.
fine. Everything's fine.
Kiona's got 6 health left, yo. What do you got, Foodle?
I'm good. I'm still standing. Foodle's great.
It's even worse off than Kiona.
Poodle, you need to make a
Right. Oh, God.
all right.
Concentration check, right?
Reduce 1 HP. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you need to make a concentration
Oh,
check.
thank God.
Mazur, did you have to use Relentless Endurance? Oh my god. That would have killed
I
us,
had
you
I had
guys.
10, and then I went up to 16 using the. Unfortunately, the health potion did not give me that much
I
because I
should
rolled.
have fucking used the ball gag.
Okay, Foodle
Son
rolled
of
an
a bitch.
11. So is it
Because
like
every time I
half the damage
roll
or
that
whatever?
for health, I roll badly.
Yeah. So this cloud stays in place. So
Oh.
within 20 feet, if you move into this cloud or start your turn in this cloud, you take that damage.
Oh, God. The damage or 10. Okay. Okay. So Foodle has concentration because I rolled I rolled a 10 plus 1.
So where is the spell
Oh, you
center?
succeeded. Okay. On the caster.
So the vines are still there.
So we're all starting our
Looking
next
for
turn
Caster.
inside of this thing.
Well, but you took the damage instantaneously, so you're not gonna take it this round.
Oh, okay. All right. I just what because that yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that would be a broken spell if you double it up.
That
Yeah.
would be so terrible. Give us
Those
one.
within-
I think technically, according to the spell, it wasn't supposed to damage you until
Basically, it
but
damages Foodle now.
it's a
'cause
moot-
Oh,
It's a
right.
moot point.
Yeah.
It's a
Right.
moot point because you're
Yeah,
all
now
going
we're
to start
done.
the turn there.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
He's here, right?
Okay.
Yeah. And you can see through that dense fog, the caster is still sort of muttering and making signs with his fingers, clearly maintaining the spell. Foodle, you are up.
Okay. Foodle is going to snatch his reloaded musket out of the air, and he's going to say, "It's time to shut you up for good." And he's going to attack this guy right in the face, because why wouldn't he? Let's see what we got here. Ooh, okay. Foodle is going to do precision shot. He's going to focus up. Hold on, I should take that off now before I forget. So he's going to use another superiority dice. Okay, that's good. I don't think he gets the damage, though, does he? Yeah.
I think you get damage off of all superiority dice, except for the one where it increases your accuracy.
Okay. Yeah. I do not gain the damage off that. Okay. All right. So that is a 16 plus 8 to hit, 24.
24 hits.
Okay. And then here we go. Come on, big damage, please. Oh wait. I get advantage. What am I doing? Frick's sake. Okay, it doesn't matter. All right. So that is 17 damage. Yeah, really. Oh my god.
17 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I do this math? Okay. There. All right. Yeah. Anything else, Foodle? You are still inside the noxious cloud.
Yeah. There's no way for Foodle to get out of it, right? Because he's only got 25 feet of movement.
Noxious cloud is 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
You'd have to move all the way down to the end of the hallway or into
Oh.
the far reaches of the room over here. Yeah.
Okay, maybe he can get out. Okay, I was thinking he couldn't make it. Is this space enterable?
It is enterable.
Okay.
Yeah, are these stairs or are these like walls?
They're stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
5. Okay, he's gonna go 10, so he's gonna leave that guy's range.
And attack you.
Okay. 15, 20, 25, and I believe as a bonus action he can use second.
No, Megan
wind.
is right. Megan is right. It is a disadvantaged op attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
It
what
is
I
a
assumed.
disadvantaged op attack. Yeah, that's my.
Sorry,
that's
didn't
my
mean to
math.
put that there.
This is gonna be.
Come on, please.
He does have a high bonus to this attack. You might still remember.
Oh.
My God. And at 1 HP, oh God, I'm praying for Foodle right now.
Disadvantage,
Oh, okay.
please. Oh God,
Oh.
that's not good. Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, and
Poodle, what is what is the number for you?
my armor class,
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Just
I
curious.
know, right, Megan? Okay, so Foodle is going to call upon Aaron Selch, and the bracers are going to cover his chest and face and all of him with like leaves and vines and stuff. He's going to use second wind, so 1d10 plus my fighter level of hit points.
Yeah. Yeah.
I rolled a 2, and I'm fighter 4, I think. Ooh, so 6 hit points. All right, perfect.
I find that the health you get back from stuff is pretty crap.
Oh yeah, it's terrible. All right, that is Foodle's turn.
Yeah. Healing is very not good. Mid combat healing is not the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
This
Kiona's
this guy is snared.
Yep.
Physically,
He is snared.
can't really move, right?
Yeah.
He cannot
Yeah.
move. No. He has 0
Cannot
speed.
move. Well, Foodle has concentration on it.
All right. Kiona is going to move right over next to this guy, right in front of him, and pull out the ball gag and fucking stuff it in his fucking mouth.
Okay. I believe that is a.
I think we used attack rolls before. I don't know.
I've used attack rolls. I think it's meant to be like an improvised weapon thrown
Like
attack.
ranged, I
If you're
think,
right in
yeah.
front of him. Yeah, but if you're right in front of him, you can take advantage. Yeah, make a ranged
Okay.
attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes no damage. The rock forcibly plugs the target's mouth, while 2 ends of the cords wrap around the back of the target's neck, and the other 2 over the back of the target's scalp. Yeah. So
Okay.
you don't. It's an improvised attack, so you get to use your dexterity. So it's roll 20 is d20 plus dex, but not plus your proficiency. But you get to do this at advantage since you're like right in front of him and just going full.
Get him.
All right. I'm doing it with my physical dice because I don't understand, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Oh, 6. I rolled a 6 on the first one.
So plus your dex.
Right.
Right, but it's advantage, so I can roll again.
Oh,
right.
right.
Mm-hmm.
12 on the second one plus my dex is 3, so it's 15.
It does not hit.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Go to shove the.
I am going to lose my fucking mind.
Gobstopper
No, hold on. Hold on.
Sorcerer
into
stuff?
Cass's
No,
mouth.
Sorcerer
wait.
things?
Bend luck.
Oh?
I am going to add a d4 to this roll.
All right.
I don't even
Bend
know
that
if this
fucking
will hit
luck.
if I get 4, but I just...
Okay.
Did you get a 1? Nice. Okay, that might be enough. So that's a 16?
16 now.
It's enough.
Oh! Oh! Freaking sorcerers, man.
The gobstopper
Oh, jeez.
swings in towards the caster's mouth. Wham! There's like this shimmering field of electrical arcane force that's like stopping it. And you see Kiona's
She's
veins
so angry.
glow with that blue-white energy that you have come to fear when wielded by anybody but her, and maybe a little bit by her. And the magical shield kind of just boom, and wham, right into the caster's mouth. At least a couple of the needle-like teeth kind of splinter and crack and break apart as you smash some
Hope
teeth.
you choke on them, you bitch.
The cords back around the back of his head. He is now unable to use spells with verbal components.
And then Kiona will bonus action Misty Step the fuck out of there and come back in the corner with Foodle over here.
Does the
He can't op attack
Yeah.
you. You don't need to Misty Step, but
Does
the
the
distance
mist-
probably.
No, I needed
The
to Misty
distance,
Step because it's a bonus action and I don't have enough movement to do
Right.
the
Good call.
other thing. So
Yeah, exactly, Megan. Exactly.
right. So you still have to get out of the stuff,
Yeah.
but yeah.
well, does it dissipate now that he can't?
Foodle, on your last turn, did you deal damage?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. How much damage was it?
Oh.
Do you remember? It was 17.
Yeah,
It was
that's
7.
right. 17.
All right. Pardon me. I forgot this guy needs to do a concentration check to maintain this cloud,
That was a 19 for the wild magic roll.
which is my bad. Yeah,
Dang it.
maintains concentration.
She
Is
just
this
like, no,
and-
bitch,
or
you're gonna
not?
take this one, and shoves it further into his mouth.
Yep. Right. Mazur, you're up.
There's things I want to do, but I don't think it's. So she's just gonna. So she doesn't take damage from the cloud this turn. You were saying, right?
No, not
Okay.
this turn.
All right.
Because
So
I
she's
jumped
gonna.
the gun and had you take it instantaneously.
All right. So she's gonna go 5, 10, and then try and. She's just gonna try and stab the dude. So we'll see if she can. Does she get advantage because he's restrained or not?
I believe, attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. She's just gonna try and.
So you get your.
I had no idea how good restrained was. Thank you, Bo. Holy shit.
Right? For real. That's
Oh.
amazing.
Okay. So does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, so she'll get and then she's also going to burn another spell slot to divine smite on him. So
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
wait, I
We
need to check
always need
something.
to question these people, but we never leave them alive.
Ah.
So
Fuck him up.
She's, at this point, whatever. Fuck this dude. I mean, there's like a way to do it, I think, but at this point, he's so dangerous that it's like,
You are you using it or not?
yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yep. All right.
And then just as her bonus, her movement or whatever, so she'll go
Let me stop you right there and invite you to tell me how this guy dies.
Yes.
Depending on how violent you let me.
Please do it. Do it.
Colley's channel is 18 plus.
Yeah.
I want it. I want
I think she is going to, because she wants this man to die.
Yes.
She's going to literally use her dagger, stab him in the eye, up into his brain, and set his brain on fire
Oh shit.
with her divine smite.
Oh my god.
Because she is done.
Holy shit.
Oath of Vengeance. There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah. So that you see this pale glow of red through the caster's skull and skin from the inside as the caster sort of writhes and convulses and shakes on here. Flames coming out of the eye, coming out of the mouth around the ball gag. And the ball gag, I shouldn't have called it. Oh my god. You guys,
Everlasting gobstopper.
the everlasting gobstopper.
It's
Snozzberries, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. No,
I'm so
Snoz
sorry,
totally
Snozzberries.
Look,
intended
Snoz
this.
knew
Oh
what
my
he was
God.
Snoz
doing.
knew what he was doing.
Actinid.
Yes.
These
Actinid
guys.
is it's
have-
an everlasting
these
gobstopper.
guys-
It's a magical item. That
These guys have decided that every item given.
look
to
at the
them-
description. It is a ball gag.
Every item given to them is a sex toy. Like
It is a ball gag.
It's not our fault.
the everlasting gobstopper disengages, and you might have a moment of worry as the cores come out and the rock kind of just onto the floor, but the caster suddenly slumps forward. The cloud, that noxious sort of yellow-green cloud, sort of just fades away and dissipates. The vines release, and the caster slumps to the ground. Whack.
Yeah.
Fucking guy.
Good job, Basra.
Hold on. There is a victory setting for this. This is
Yeah.
hell yeah.
I need the Skyrim
Hell
level
yeah.
up sounds.
Yeah, but did we level up?
No. But,
Okay.
I mean, I
Foodle's,
assume not. But
Foodle's gonna like cough up some blood onto the floor and be like, "Yeah, good job, Masra."
Monster's
everyone
also
okay?
looking very
Right.
toasted.
I think
right
everybody's coughing and like just like
Oh.
barely holding themselves together at this point.
Oh.
Now. Oh, what an asshole!
I'm so glad that guy's dead.
Does the cloud dissipate, Ghost?
The cloud has dissipated. Yeah,
Okay.
it's gone. You can still kind of smell like this acrid, like very like bleachy, like basic, like very basic, like alkaline scent in the air. When I mean basic, I don't mean pumpkin spice scented. I mean like alkaline, like bleach kind of smell in the air. But it's simply irritating to your nostrils and throat. It is not damaging like the initial burst was.
Y'all got I think we need them. Y'all got healing potions. Kiona's gonna pull out one and just take one. I don't know, is it I guess we're not in combat, so that would be dumb, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, we could maybe rest. I don't know if we want to rest down here, though. Are these doors, Ghost, that I'm seeing? Here, here, and here?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes, they are.
Okay, Foodle is going to sort of do this to his companions, and he's just going to listen and see if he can hear anybody coming, because we did make a big ruckus.
All right, roll perception.
Okay. Foodle coughs up some more blood. I got a 2.
Ooh. Yeah, you don't hear anything but the sound of your own coughing.
Okay. I don't know if it's safe, though.
What do the doors look like? Are they like wooden or like metal, or
They're wooden doors. Yeah, they're like heavy wooden doors.
do they look locked? Are they locks on them?
No,
Okay.
just a heavy latch.
Well, I guess Monster will try to listen to then.
Okay.
What is that? Perception?
Yeah.
I got
Perception. No. Yep.
I only got a 12, so.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear any sounds of like commotion or movement.
I think
on the side of those doors.
she's just gonna be like, I think if there was something back, come out.
Yeah, I think you're right. Foodle's gonna kick the body of this thing, and then it's dead. So he's gonna like drop concentration, and the vines will sort of wither away, and the body will fall to the floor.
Yeah, we need to let's search it.
Okay. I'll help you. And Foodle will start rooting around.
All right. Yeah, so you find nothing of sorry. You find nothing of particular value. You do find a sort of ceremonial dagger tucked into the caster's belt.
Are there any symbols you recognize on it, or
Roll an investigation.
okay?
Yeah.
19.
19. No symbols that you recognize.
Okay.
It's fairly unordained. You can tell it's a ceremonial dagger from like the blade is like a little bit wavy and that's about it.
I think she'll wrap it up in like a cloth and then keep it so they can maybe do some more digging on it if they need to.
I think we really need to rest. We should see what's through these doors. If we can maybe rest between these, in one of these rooms, maybe that'll be a good thing. What's this circle, though?
If we're too worried about it, we could try to go back upstairs. There's beds up there.
True.
I was going to say, the death room is not exactly where I want to rest.
Yeah.
Right. Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty smelly in here.
You
smell fresh blood. You see now that you get a chance to have a look at it, you see on the top of the sort of circular stone altar that has like channels for like blood to run out of it and everything. There is a male body stripped down with his throat cut and sort of chest, sort of a rib cage like broken open, laying on the table. Down in this corner down here, you see the bodies of two females and one male, also just sort of dumped in the corner.
Are they just various races?
All human.
Okay.
Ugh.
And there's no like discarded clothes or like to indicate like who they might have been.
They're all close. Why don't you guys roll some investigate if
Okay.
you're gonna ask me all these questions? You gotta roll the dice.
I'll try to help Mazra. Foodle will try to help Mazra.
What does that give for help? Because I rolled kind of meh.
Flutter shaking her head at me like I'm not investigating nothing.
No, I did though.
She rolled a 19.
Oh, you did.
I rolled a Constitution to make sure
19.
that she didn't throw up first. But
Okay. Yeah, you successfully keep it down. All right. Sorry.
What
Mazra,
is
you rolled?
Boodle assisting give me? Because I rolled like
Yeah, I'm just helping Mazra
Gives you advantage.
look through.
gives you advantage.
Okay, let me try
But Foodle needs to make a skill roll to help.
Shit,
Okay.
yeah, because I'm not proficient in it.
Right. That's right.
Oh, 18 though, so.
Okay, yeah, you get advantage.
No, I only got a 13, so.
Okay. 13 is enough to get something. So both Kiona and Mazur realize that the clothing, blood stained, barely recognizable from how much blood is drenched, very similar clothing to what Dyer and his followers were wearing.
Oh, these may be our lost people.
Oh no.
There are 4 of them here. With your mathematical counting skills
Wait.
and your
Someone missing.
Were we
investigation
looking
roll.
for 5?
Wait, but one of them invited them, right?
Yeah.
Well,
But
maybe
he could have
he's in on
been
it.
lied to. We don't know.
Galador.
Now you're all
But-
investigating this room, right?
Right.
Just for now. And this altar,
The-
it's not like a portal, is it? It's just an altar.
No, but the circle painted on the floor, Kiona, you think this is familiar. Please roll an Arcana check.
God, fuck me. I should be using my real dice, you guys. I got nothing on it.
Yeah,
Do
It
it.
feels familiar, but I don't know why.
you think it feels familiar, but you don't know why.
There's something about this place, you guys.
Well, what Masha will do just for the moment is she pull out her like her little notebook and take a quick sketching of what it looks like, so that maybe they can ask Underlord, see if they have any insight on what this might be.
Are we beholden to Underlord anymore?
I mean, he is the
I
sponsor.
don't think that we have Underlord necessarily as a resource
Well,
anymore, you guys.
Yeah, we can do research on it later, just to keep it so that they know
Sure.
what it looks like. She'll
That was-
just do a quick sketch of it.
He is still the sponsor of your caravan, and unless your caravan is choosing to settle in this city, which is not what the agreement with the
Yeah.
king was.
Mm-hmm. And then you said is there 2 doors or 3 doors?
I think
There
I
are
see
3
3. Okay.
Okay.
But at this point, you hear heavy metal encased footsteps running from the room that you were just in.
Running away from this room?
Back
From?
here?
Running into that room.
Wait, where I'm at.
Into that room from behind you, yeah. And you see 5 armored figures and a 6th half elf full plate armor run into the room behind you. You stop where you are.
Who are you?
Sorry, that was meant to be a female voice.
Oh,
You stop where you are.
who are you? Foodle's got his musket like up, but
Fiona's
not
hands
pointing.
on her rope dart of multiplication. Like
Some of the fully armored figures stop and they reach for their swords at their sides. The half elven woman in front of them kind of stops and motions back. You're members of the Order of the Nice Radiant. Who are you 3?
We're agents of the king. I'm Foodle. This is Mazra. That's Kiona. We're the heroes of the city, kind of.
I've heard of you 3. What are you doing down here?
Well,
And
for this guy.
disaster.
yeah. So I reported an attack on the 3 of us probably 2 days ago. And this fellow here, and Foodle's going to kick the body, this mutated thing here is one of the assailants that got away. And we were following up on this lead. We're trying to find. I don't know if you have heard about it, but we're trying to find 5 missing. Are they humans? I don't know. 5 missing people.
Yeah.
By the names of, and
When
Foodle's
you-
gonna rattle off the names.
Yeah. And as you're rattling off the names, the Night Radiant, when you directed her attention to that body, she kind of looks down at disgust and then slowly, kind of like curiosity, familiarity, and sudden dread. And she doesn't listen to anything else that you say. She says, "Holy Mother, preserve us. So it's true.
What?
I knew this man." She kind of kneels down beside him. "I trained with him as an initiate before he left the Radiant Order. At least, I knew him before he became this. Oh, Galadar, what have you done?"
That was him.
That's the 5th.
Two.
Well, we were sent to look for 5 missing people. Galadar, Lehan, Rivalu,
Tiwani,
Tuwani,
Sharilda.
and Sharilda. And apparently Galadar invited them here, and Foodle's gonna gesture at the altar and the bodies behind them. And I think we found the other 4. But we're too late.
The other 4.
Yeah. The 4 that he invited here.
And she kind of like pulls a handkerchief out, covers it over her face as she looks into that room. This is worse than we imagined.
Yeah.
You were down here.
Sorry, go
Our
ahead.
order. While you've been down here, our order moved on Dyer's cult. We received evidence that he and his followers are worshipping some sort of sinister being involved in the disturbances around the city. Surely this proves it.
It does?
Yes, well, the heretic and most of his followers managed to escape like rats from a sinking ship, but we've managed to apprehend much of his inner circle.
You work with the temple?
Foodle wants to insight check that last bit. Like,
Okay.
did they actually escape? They were unable to capture Dyer, and
Yeah, inside check that.
12.
12. Yeah, no, she seems to be telling the truth. She seems too genuinely rocked by what she's seeing here to deceive you.
Okay.
Yes, we work with the temple. We're members of the Nice Radiant, as I said. Acting on orders of the acting high priest Calder herself.
Right. Do you know what this symbol on the ground is?
Looks familiar to me.
Me too.
This is... Wait. The markings on the perimeter here, these are the same symbols as the teleportation circle that we found deactivated in the temple. Was other end, perhaps?
Maybe.
Well, in any case, the Holy Order will take this investigation from here. I think that the 3 of you have probably seen, and from the looks of you, experienced quite enough. Rest assured that we will conduct a thorough investigation of this place.
We have like 10 minutes.
I I'm with Mazra. Can we have a discussion over here for a minute?
You have 10 minutes of real world time for the rest of this session.
All right, we're checking these doors.
Yeah, I think so.
I wouldn't go towards those if I were you. These sewers are awash with these bandits. We've cleaned out a few of them, but there are still pockets of resistance in here. And no offense, but you are in no shape to fight.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, I don't know what is going on. I don't know who to trust, so I'm just going to tell the truth because that's what I do. I only care about rescuing slaves. And to that end, I want as much information as I can get. There are cults and murders and all sorts of horrible things going on in this city. I need to know what's behind these doors. You are free to open them, but I need to know what's behind them. Is that okay?
Very well. You four in front, you three stay behind me.
Okay.
You look like you can barely hold yourselves up.
Vodo's gonna cough again, and it's like a wet cough.
All right. The Knights Radiant have, in fact, cleared this place. I am just going to go ahead and shut off dynamic lighting for you to see the whole thing.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Oh jeez.
Basically, there were
Could've gone down
three
the
more of these bandits manning mounted heavy crossbows.
Oh God.
And if you had been swept downstream,
I'd have got shot by one of them.
like this, you'd been in line of sight range for two of them to shoot
Two
at.
of them, right?
Yikes!
You would have
good
been
thing
dead.
you used your.
You would have had.
Oh, thank you, Bo.
You would have had a chance right here to make another athletics check to grab onto
Right.
this and kind of rescue yourselves, and then kind of go the long way around the dungeon
This
like
is
that.
such good design.
You
you
would have
guys.
died at that point, though.
Here.
Oh yeah, it would have been bad.
Wow.
That was bad. That's
This
bad.
this I actually blocked off. This is a map that I downloaded, but this is that
Okay.
part I actually blocked off because it's just like a red herring.
Mm.
So do these look like
Yeah.
cells
This is
or
well
whatever?
designed. Wow.
They're kind of cells. As you make your way through, you hear the sounds of fighting, the sounds of more of these bandits dying at the hands of the Knights Radiant. One is taken alive and led away in chains. You see other members of the Knights Radiant in their resplendent, sort of glowing, gold-rimmed armor, kind of standing guard over different rooms. They'll let you kind of peek inside the rooms, but they won't let you in because they're like, this is like a crime investigation scene here.
Okay.
Once you've made the rounds to your satisfaction, their leader, the half-elven woman, she turns back to you. She says, I respect your wishes, and I thank you for your service to the city. Although the Order is officially not bound to be responsible to share any information from our investigation with you, I will meet you 2 days hence with a report.
Thank you.
We'll share our findings with you. Where will you be staying at that time?
What's the name of the hotel that all of our family's at?
Northgate Inn.
We'll be at the Northgate Inn. Unless our house is going to... I don't think our house is going to be anywhere near done in
probably
2
not.
days, right? So,
It's gonna be a while.
okay.
I will meet you there in 2 days.
What is your name? Sorry. I think you mentioned it, but...
I did not.
Oh,
My name is Initiate Raedra. If you like to spell names, it is Rheadra.
What time of day is it?
It's quickly drawing to evening. You three, I recommend you make your way back out of here the way that you came, through the Order of Dusk safe house. Go to your inn, eat, rest, recover.
Okay.
I'm worried that you, my little gnome friend, are going to keel over in the streets.
Me too. I think I can make it, though. Raedra, thank you so much. We'll see you in 2 days.
May the light shine upon your path.
And you as well. And Foodle's going to start
She turns and
limping.
walks away from you. Yeah, she turns and walks away from you, starts barking orders to the other individuals.
Well, I guess I got a show to do in a couple hours, so we better get going.
What the fuck have we agreed to? Kiona, we can just pay.
Well, but I still owe a show from last night.
I know, but it was like...
She's just up there with the lasso, like doing these
Fine.
tricks.
She's
Everybody's
gonna-
like, "What's
gonna-
wrong with her?" And then she
She's
just
gonna
goes
put
like,
her shit together. It's gonna be
"Blood."
fine.
Yeah.
Just hypnotize everyone instead. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Ugh.
They'll never know the difference.
She'll be
As
fine.
you make your way back out through the sewers, up into the kitchen of the Order of Dusk house, back out into the streets, you eventually rejoin the city streets of the main thoroughfare. The city, and the streets, and every corner is abuzz with worry. You get the feeling that Lysantia is a powder keg, and many people in the streets today fear that the match has been lit. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's the sense that I got when we were coming in to Dyer's place.
Well,
like, oh
right.
gosh.
There's the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, and I still can't tell whether the king is playing all of us. Like, he seems so genuine and nice and young.
But if it's
But this
anybody,
could
it's his little
totally
advisor
be-
person.
Trust
Right.
nobody ever.
Yeah. Ghost, you freaking knocked it out of the park. That was amazing.
I was
Oh.
so worried with that cloud kill spell. Oh my god.
I
We
thought we were
almost-
fucked.
yeah.
Oh,
if
you-
we had
you
all gone
almost
down right
right.
then, that would have
It
been
was-
over. Yeah.
It was well.
That could have
It
been a
was
party
well
wipe.
within that spell's damage
just-
range to
I
actually
just-
break the party.
I was legit like, do I do the spell that damages, or I do the ball gag? Like, I had that moment, and I was like, they're
Well,
tied
I was-
up, so they can't do the gestures. And so, like, I thought, and then I looked at the spell after I did it. I was like, son of a bitch, they could still use Dimension Dart with
Yeah.
just verbal. I was just like,
Oh,
I was
jeez.
trying to do something about the verbal thing, but I failed that roll. So because
Hmm.
I did a little bit of reading about some of the things you can do with that rod.
Oh,
ooh.
I got it. So
been reading up on rods. All right. Well, there you
All
go.
right.
You
there's
heard
a
it
lot
from-
of good information on the internet.
Different kind of ball gag.
Goodness.
Yeah, true.
Dungeons and Dragons is made up of decisions where you go this or this. Am I
That's
wrong?
right, Bo. I just didn't. I should have done the research before I made the decision, which is my problem.
Yeah.
It worked
I,
out.
Yeah,
I
Thank
would have done the other
goodness.
thing.
Jeez, that
I
was
But
mean,
it-
last
Man.
survived.
So let me tell you, if you want to like switch to the map real quick,
Oh yeah.
because I didn't know if you're actually gonna off the character in that turn. So here's the problem with this: if you scroll down and zoom in on the area where we had our battle, just a little bit up, down a little bit more. There you go. So Cloud Kill creates this 20-foot sphere around, maintained by concentration. Anytime you start your turn or move into the cloud on your turn, it deals that 5d8 damage or whatever it was.
Right, some
What?
ridiculous
A lot of
amount of
damage.
crazy
It was a
yeah.
lot of damage, right? The first one that hit you, that Circle of Death, I think it was called. Circle of Death was like 8d6 damage. Is ridiculous.
Ooh.
We
But
got
that
lucky. We only got hit by what we did.
that cloud, the properties of it are so interesting that I was so worried about you guys and then so relieved, because what happens as long as he's maintaining concentration, that cloud actually radiates outward.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God.
Like
And
a
we
dome
backed ourselves
at
into
10
corners.
at 10 feet a turn. But it's heavier than air, and so will only rest on the lowest level. So while you guys were up here on this platform,
It's
We
raised.
went down
Safe.
in, but we went down in
you're
the other
actually
place.
safe.
Wow.
I
Wow.
went.
Oh, that's an up.
went
Okay.
on. I went on such an emotional journey. Well, you guys, because I was like, when I read that second part of the spell, I was like, they're not going to be able to get away from it, and one of them is
Right.
going to like retreat to just outside the cloud and think I'm
I
safe.
almost
They're
went
just gonna
north
move
instead of south.
where-
Well, that's what Mazur tried to do because she went the other way.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not tracking
Yeah.
myself in that
yeah,
corner.
That was
Yeah.
a badass
Yeah.
monster. Yikes.
Oh my god.
yeah,
Bo,
yeah.
you have more
Oh
magic
my
items
goodness.
for us?
I do have a queue of magic items
Oh, shit.
from Bo that I need to clean out. They've been very
Well, we've been
they've
searching.
subscribed to my channel for a long time, and they've been very generous.
Thank you, Bo.
Indeed.
We really need 'em,
Thank
my God.
Yeah, but that spell, I had such a journey with you guys of like,
Yeah.
oh, they barely made it. Oh no, they're gonna die
It's
next
gonna get
turn.
worse.
They're all
That's
gonna
right,
die.
like, next
Oh
turn
no.
it's fucked.
And I was like, and I'm just like, oh no, they went up. Oh, thank goodness.
Holy
higher
shit, that's
ground.
nuts.
'Cause
Oh.
as long as you all don't die, right?
Right.
Like,
Somebody has to survive enough to pour potion down somebody else's
Crazy.
throat.
crazy.
Right. Jeez.
Polly,
Oh my god.
we're still stop sneaking Vermintide.
No, sorry, I was seeing who we were gonna raid. That's my bad. Oops. Nobody saw that. I was looking for raid targets.
Sneaking in some Vermintide while playing.
No. I was lurking. I'm trying to support my friends. Oh, God.
Right, Bo. Ghost is really good at finding things
Yeah.
to almost kill us.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
So this is all right. So this is where we're gonna end off. Man, I had such a fun
That
time.
was a blast.
I cannot wait
was
till
good.
next week. Next week we're gonna have a guest player,
Yes!
Yay!
I'm so excited.
and I wrote a little mini adventure for us that I am so excited for.
That's amazing. I can't wait.
I'm very excited for it too, because I'm very excited for it.
All right, friends. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you to you three for joining me on this wild adventure. Next week, where are we going? Is it my channel next
I
week?
believe it's your channel next week.
Yes.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Episode 49.
Episode 49
49!
and episode 50.
Oh.
1 year anniversary!
1 year anniversary episode is going to be on Flutter's channel
On December 21st.
It's gonna be
on
amazing.
December 21st. So we're really looking forward to it. We still don't know what we're doing. I posted a request for suggestions on my Discord. I got a purple heart reaction in response, which is really nice and lovely. But is not
Oh my
Look,
gosh.
we're useless without you, chat.
I
Just save
know,
us.
seriously, we don't have any good ideas. My God. Oh, I mean, I don't anyway. Well, you guys, thank you all so much for being here. That was super, super fun. Holy crap. I love you guys. Oh, Tuesday's the best. We're going to raid Person. Many of you know him from the Vermintide community.
Yay!
And yeah, we'll catch you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Good night, chat.